Welcome everybody, finally, to another Switch stream. Back to Esoteric Ebb. Like I said, it's another Switch stream. It's your boy Switch, and it's been a little bit. So I did say I was gonna try to stream a couple days after the last stream. Didn't happen, obviously. And to be fair, I did say that because I was going on a short trip, like starting like that Thursday or whatever, right? So I went on that trip, and I said I was gonna, like, within the middle of the weekday of last week I was gonna stream after I got back. Yeah, that didn't happen because on the last motherfucking day of the trip, when I was supposed to fly back home, I got extremely, well, maybe not extremely sick, but I got very sick, which was a bitch because I had to go through fucking TSA sick as fuck. And not in the cool way, not sick as fuck in a fun way, sick as fuck in a, oh my god, I feel like shit type of way. So, that is, why I haven't streamed. Granted, I haven't kind of over it for the past couple days, but I need to, like, I feel like I'm more or less fully done with it. You know what I'm saying? So, thank God, because that shit fucking sucked. But anyways, welcome everybody back to Esoteric Ebb. Where we left off last time was we helped Mrs. Orc Lady with her, issue with the doors over here. And we convinced the doors to leave peacefully. So we got a really good outcome there. We got Snell. We didn't get these fucking eggs, but I kind of want to see if I can get them now. Alright. So we've already read this, so... I will also say, I don't fucking remember what the shit what I'm gonna do for these voices, so they're probably gonna be different from last time. Alright, baby. Oh, wait, that's right. I would have... Damn, I have to use 8? What the fuck? Hell no. I thought that was 5 last time. Unless you're supposed to use fucking all of it at once. Which is kind of scary if it is. What the fuck was that? Hello? Huh, okay. Very interesting. Oh. Bucket? Bucket. +2 strength, -2 wisdom. Let faith guide you. Is this my first new helmet? It is. I love it. I am the bucket cleric. Fear me, for I am bucket cleric. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's cool. Like the ultimate helmet, like the Vergator, you know? True. Also, welcome in, Akko. How we doing, brother? And are we... Am I stealing food out of a trash can? Hell yeah, I am. Reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. No, do not. You did not just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself on a pillar road, you see a cardamom tree in the bin, it's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, oh, what the hell? I'll just eat some trash. No, no, you're not eating from the fucking trash can. Calm down. It's not trash. Was it in the trash? Above the rim? Oh yeah? You sure about that, sport? Of course, I promise. And you weren't just diving your entire arm into the trash bin? Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. Avoiding the question, eh? Probably smart. Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, but you've officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now a bum. Fuck it, that's mine now. Come on, Crispy, you haven't ever been on a 7-Eleven? Exactly. I know your ass. I know your ass don't trust no fucking goddamn 7-Eleven meal charisma. Shut the fuck up. Rar Bumer? I don't have an answer. Alright, big man. Rifle? Can I just... Oh. Damn, it costs a lot. Not a lot. It doesn't cost a lot. It's a very high skill check to steal those newspapers. Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? What the fuck did you just call me? Do you read the... I'm asking... Ah, yes, the Post. Yes, this is a good magazine. The kid looks distraught. I have some experience with that. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillow Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? He looks around. Do you want to buy something? I've been there, Charisma. I've dealt with crackheads. No, really. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong, because I've heard these stories about the crackheads at the 7-Eleven. Akko has official crackhead 7-Eleven stories in the bag. Yeah, I want to buy some. And I also have questions. Questions about what? Player questions? Okay. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy some, though. I go... Oh, shit. How many fucking... Wait, hold on. How many fucking... crowns is his goddamn... How many crowns are these books, dog? Damn! What do you mean fucking 30 for a magazine? What the fuck? You upcharging son of a bitch? Maybe not new, not new. Maybe not you, but your boss. What the fuck? Who's selling 30 fucking newspaper for 30 bucks? What the fuck? What if I was survived working at Waffle House if I lived in the US after surviving crackheads and stuff in Mexico? It is not Chris the Fox. I don't know what that comment's related to. Listen, Akko, if you got hands, if you got the hands, you could put the paws on somebody. If you could beat the shit out of somebody, I think you're immediately hired at a Waffle House. That's just how it is. If you can beat the shit out of somebody, you can fucking you get the job at Waffle House. Let's do this one. News in Norvik coming up. News in Norvik. News in Norvik. Fuck, I don't know what voice I want to do. I feel like, I won't lie, I feel like my mic doesn't allow me to do my voices super well. It doesn't pick up my slightly different voices super well. I'll still do them, but yeah, I don't feel like it picks it up fully. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I have no idea. News in Norvik. The second biggest newspaper in the city. Free Strider aligned. Infamous for their gossip and lowbrow journalism. Looks like there's some juicy gossip in this one. I couldn't beat the crackhead, but I've got him out of the store. But yeah, I do remember that. I do remember you talking about that. So that's the count for something. Dad and coworker husband. I was beating up, but him getting away. Yeah, I feel like Waffle House will take you, Akko. Do you know a Frank, son of Frank? No, not really. His eyes shot open for a split second. He looks nervous. Probably because he has nothing to tell you. Feels bad about it. Kid likes money. Give him somebody, he'll sing. Convince him to tell you through the power of social manipulation. Let's go. Ooh, let's go. You love to see it. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really. Because you know it. You know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. Uh, okay, maybe. Oh, there was one more thing. He's dragging this out, asshole. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Free Strider magazine. A Free Strider magazine? Yeah, one of those open up the port signs. Ports signs? Bunch of bullcrap, really. The kid thinks about it. The fellow was an earth folk. Fancy shoes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Reedsian merchant. Feels like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did he try to sell you anything? No. He was very polite, but didn't stay long. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked, since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. The kid shakes his head. Ridiculous. Ask him, what was the fake name? Oh shit. Frank, son of Frank. Guy was, fucking with me. Interesting. Street kiosk kid, swearing like a sailor. Did you see where he went? Yeah, down. Said he had an important meeting below, whatever that means. Free Strider magazine? I already asked that. How would you have guessed that? He was tan in March. Even the hardiest farm guilders wouldn't look that dark until the River Run. River Run, a Viking holiday celebrated at the start of summer. Traditionally a bike race that's held along River Torna each year. Wonder if that Frank have covered wars, you know? God damn it. One day I'm gonna play Dead Rising again. One day. I'm probably gonna play the original, and then maybe after I'll play like the remake. Cause I know um like there's a lot of quality life in the remake, of course. But I do know there was some changes with certain characters in the remake. I think specifically the one that comes to mind is the Vietnam War vet in the fucking like freezer section over. Not the freezer. It was a freezer section, but it was like a fucking like uh fucking like I don't know. It was like a deli meat section, but it's like where all the carcasses of the fucking cows are. But AOG, fuck the remake. I ain't gonna like completely what should I call it? Right off the remake, but I definitely want to play. Larry Chang changed to. I don't know about the second guy, but I do remember the the Vietnam vet guy, the psycho. I remember it being kind of a big change as well. Hang on. Hang on. Dead Rising. Oh yeah, this guy. Honestly, I feel like if I'm being honest, Akko, I don't mind the second one too much. I don't hate it. But there's also that fucking What is it? Is it that? Was this made in UE5? Because this looks like it was made in fucking UE5. I agree to disagree. Fair. No, this is made in the Resident Evil engine. What the fuck? That's interesting. Because I swear to God, it like for at least the pictures I saw of the butcher dude that we're talking about, it looked like he has that fucking like UE5 glossiness to him. That's kind of fucking jarring. God, I fucking hate UE5. Alright, River Run. River Run. Good food, fresh crayfish, by river torna served by various gatherings. And fresh crayfish, yeah, River Run. Good food and fresh crayfish by river torna served by various gatherings. The kids are supposed to run or bike along the river as the ships race each other. Oh, that sounds fucking cool as hell. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. What was the fake name? Alright. Thank you for your information, citizen. No problem. About the owner of this kiosk. Oh, my boss? Thalalos? Thalassos. Thalassos? He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? Merman, a male merfolk. Not to be confused with mermaid. Your boss is a merman? Yeah. He's in the river a lot. Likes fishing. What does he do around here? He stocks the stall, usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does the other stuff. He just does other stuff? He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. Can I speak with him? I guess? He's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What's he pay you? Like about £5 an hour. It's a really good salary for someone my age. That's a decent salary. Good work, kid. Thanks. My brother taught me to negotiate. As long as you feel like you're selling labor at a fair price, just remember to stay vigilant. Sure? I don't know what that means, but yes, absolutely. He's confused. Right. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? That part's... We'll just stare at him. I was there, you know. Saw with my own 2 eyes. Look over your shoulder towards the sea, to the tea shop across the street. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Oh, okay. I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge in Flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon it was pretty dead, which is great, less work for me. Also dead in the streets. That too, sure. I hid in the back. Thought it was a, attack. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky too, I almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here. It was like the kid gestures a large spear for you. Really weird fire, then, he mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined spear. Weird? Gone in an instant. Weird fire? Yeah, it was like, look, it's gonna sound really weird. What are you gonna say? I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second, When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal-looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Interesting. Yeah, I guess so. It's kind of weird. You seen anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business. Otherwise pretty dead around noon here usually. Anything else you noticed? How about the bird? Fuck, what do I want to do for snow? How about the bird? How about... No, I don't want to go fucking... I feel like I went with my normal voice for snow. How about the bird? The goblin chimes in. Chime. Reflection of your esoteric inside. Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days. So it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Don't know. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah. Right before the massive explosion occurred? He clicks his tongue. You put it like that. Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer went, or where Mr. Drummer is, or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the street. Guessing he headed for Water Lane like everyone else does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer. He says, no, just Mr. Drummer. He says, confident in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leave the tea shop all day. Leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? He stops and thinks. Actually no. I never saw him entering that morning, so I guess he must have slept there, or entered before dawn. And no one else entered all morning? Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning. Or before noon, really. Before noon? Good word. I like that. People should say that more often. They're very Norvikian. Yeah? I saw it in an Asgol newspaper once. They'd like using dwarfish words like that. Though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. I see. Kid nods along. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Yeah? Did Drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe? Saw him shuffle towards the stairs to Circle Square. Probably heading down the water lane. My water lane. It's the only place to go? Either that or the Goblin Garden, or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely. No doubt. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff. He's strong. You should take pride in that. What can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a bird folk. What does that mean, huh? Huh? Huh, Arn? What you mean by that? Remember Nigel? I got you. I would prefer Weird Al as Skeletor than Jared Leto. I don't know why the flying fuck they got Jared Leto. I think that trailer I sent you for it, his voice was there, and I like the deep voice is cool. And I think I actually looked up a video of all the Skeletor voices over the years, right? Listen, I'm not like a He-Man or Master Universe fan or anything. I don't really understand the IP. I haven't really interacted with that much, besides memes and like other such things, right? But of all the stuff I've seen, I feel like maybe not exclusively, but the majority of the time I hear the voice of Skeletor, it's the high-pitched Skeletor, not like a deep voice Skeletor, you know? I swear that's always how I've heard him. It is always a kind of like a higher pitched, kind of silly voice a little bit. Somewhat silly, not like super silly, but you get my point. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and that he's got connections with all sorts of folk. All sorts of folk? Politically. Asgol uses the tea shop a lot. I got some buddies involved in that scene. It's all about the tea shop. Alright. You just tell me the news? The boy stares at you. So, here's the thing. We sell newspapers here. If I just tell you the news, we won't get any money. We? Are you a partial owner in this business? No. But clearly he's a hard worker. Fucking over the business would fuck him over as well. But you're an employee, which gives you a stake in the business surviving. Yeah, exactly. Citizen? Hold on. Yes? Can I ask you a favor? Anything, young man. You're the future of this... I don't want to fucking do that, just nod. I've heard there's trouble down on the water lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens, okay? Why do you care if there's trouble on Tolstad? He looks down. Please, just do it. Give him a quick nod and leave. Alright. Tonight. Do we have a map? Nat 20. Here we go. So I think it's only of what I've been to, unfortunately. So... how the fuck would I get down? Okay, so he said... they went down the... so maybe we gotta go down Viskin's thing? Or maybe over here? Fuck, I don't know. Oh. Sack full of cement? Something else in it too. Oh, yoink. Yoink. Hold on, big dog. I gotta steal your shit. Hang on. Yoink. Ooh, 295 XP. The fuck is this? Oily instructions. A page of hard-to-read text titled A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn-out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it, it's quite lengthy. The goblin leans in over your shoulder and reads it as well. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. George strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all living things and all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Newbie wizard, maybe. How many can you memorize? I mean, some. Keep reading. This is the only big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. Common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. As a suggested harmless spell to use in training is the first level Grease spell. To increase your chances at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margins, there's a handwritten heart to read note. Oh, level up! We leveled up! Oil instructions that says, every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. Oh no. Goblin leads out over the ridge, looking down into the river. Damn. Esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without a handle, and so on. Indeed, grease is a dangerous. Oh, he fucking fell off. Learn the spell. You quickly memorize a piece of paper. That's something at least. Damn, dude. Fucking rip. Hold on, I got you. Hold on, my fucking Discord won't open. My only context with He-Man has to be, and they say, hey, yeah. Yeah, that's. I feel like that's the same type of shit that I've only really seen out of He-Man. And also the Skeletor memes. The Skeletor memes are fucking funny. Maybe that rip, perhaps he's on Atlantis? I don't know, Chief. That water probably goes real deep. Somehow I saw the live action video way back with the guy who beat up Rocky on Rocky 4, but my mind blocks most of it. Hold on. No, you good. What was interrupting wasn't me. I was gonna just like, besides responding what you were asking me about, yeah. If you want, I can mention this because I think I kind of understand. Because I know where this is at. Because yeah. So maybe that person who fell reborn into a security guard. But if you like Akko, I can kind of talk about that a little bit. Level of, oh, that's right, that's right. Ooh, shit. Alright, level 2 reached. +1 ability score, +5 hit points, +1 hit dice, +1 first level spell slot, second level spell slot. Okay. What do I want to put into? What do I want to put this into? I might put this in the Constitution. No. What do I want to put this into, boys? Charisma's already up there. Dex is... I don't feel like I need to put more into Dex. Maybe intelligence. Maybe intelligence. Because I get a bonus out of that. I think it's between these two, to be honest. Because I get like a modifier if I increase those. Well, I remove a negative modifier from doing Constitution, and then a positive modifier for intelligence. What do you think, Akko? What do you think I should do? Constitution or intelligence? If you have no input, I'll just do like a coin toss. Intelligence? Alright, alright. I think that's fair. Having that +1's good. Alright. Golly! You'll love to see it. You'll love to see that many hit points, baby. Oh, shit. Seagull. That's a big-ass fucking seagull, dog. That's not a fucking flying rat. That's a flying fucking dog. Holy shit. Save? Oh, shit. You see a bird sitting on the halfway bridge ruins. It is large, its beady eyes staring into nothing. Checked out? Checked you out, just as you approach. The bird's got you under control. Wait with the bird. The bird does not appear to react to you. The giant seagull. You have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. Giant seagull. A native Ascani bird. They are an opportunistic feeder upon the coast. Hunting various large and monstrous fish and crustaceans, as well as scraps left by folk. They are seldom aggressive, despite their size. I'm just gonna save before I do anything more. It's something about Akko telling me to do that tells me I should probably heed said warning and save. Sorry about that. I was looking at something. Anyways. What we got on you? Plum of Righteousness. Bird greets you by not doing anything. This guy knows something now? I don't know, cleric. It's a gull. At the birdie. As you reach forth, the gull doesn't seem to react until it snaps at your fingers. You quickly pull away. Could have been bad. Don't. I should stop. Right. Take a step back and the bird observes your move. It does not want to pet, so yes, stop. My bad, Chief. I'm gonna wait till I get speak to animals, the spell? I'm gonna wait till I get that before I start doing some bullshit. Alright. I don't think we can get in yet, but midst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach the doorway. There are several plaques blocking the passage. Tea shop. What a mess. A powerful force left these marks. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. The goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the paper. City notice, no trespassing. Coin Lords meet? Coin Lord, the magistrate handling minting, trade, financing of public works, and tithes. Currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstad district. That doesn't include meat. He shrugs. I'm no expert in city law, but your companion suddenly kicks the plank, sending a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. Sending. A third level evocation spell commonly used as direct communication between powerful individuals, city-states, or arcanists. The Norvikian sending office employs many clerics. God damn. Fucking mic fell. Damn. Okay, I actually gotta look into getting like a whole new type of mic, I think. Many clerics for the express purpose of casting sending across the coast. You think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could? It's sealed. You ain't getting in without the magistrate's approval. Touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move your hand away, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. Yep. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there is a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. And this is a fucking -4? Root to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Oh, damn. Alright, Charisma. Beyond the planks, you catch a glimpse of still shadows beyond. This place is a mess. A scorched mess. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of places is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. Arcane lock. A second level abjuration spell. It locks entryways until dispelled. Costs a bit to cast, but once it's in place, it's quite a nuisance. It is used all over the towers. You need a passphrase that will seal it. Nothing that can't be solved with testosterone. Trying to force an arcane lock open is idiotic. Don't. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess? Guess? Without knowing who placed this seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There is no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. As long as this blue asshole's in the way, no. You'll need another way in. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course. Knock would do the trick. But if you grease it up, it'll slide right off. But I can still break it down, right? You can certainly try. Believe in yourself. You're a man. Men can do anything. Alright, Strength. I think you're being a little bit fucking dumb here, respectfully. Do you think I could break it open, Snow? I'd love to see you try. Go for it. I believe in you, Cleric. He's half mocking you. Take another look at the plank. There's no other way in that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. The whole stat is full of tunnels, holes, pipes, so who knows? Look around the scorch marks. Everywhere. This fire was intense. Arguably, these marks could have been caused by a regular fire of a wooden house. This stone masonry does not have enough fuel to carry such a flame, unless the building was stacked to the brim with tinder. Check out the trespassing notice on the planks. A handwritten note in bold lettering says, "City notice, no trespassing." It then continues with a finer writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be held liable under 13 Hollister contempt. 13 Hollister, a collection of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. Imagine guessing right though, that'd be fucking funny. One should make a bingo for the next Dorito Pope event, but obviously including Jeff sucking off Kojima in one of the slots. Nah, Akko, that's the free slot of the bingo card. I really hope, though, these next Game Awards aren't like last year's Game Awards. Because goddamn, man, that shit was boring as fuck. I said it before. I said it when it happened. I said it after it happened, and I still been saying it. The first half was fun. It was alright. The second half was fucking miserable. You'll get in if you enter the tea shop without talking to the coin. You'll get into trouble if you enter the tea. What am I doing? You'll get into trouble if you enter the tea shop without talking to the coin lord first. But really, if you're just careful about it, who cares? The law is the law. Not the snow. The tea shop that blew up, eh? Sure did. One hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. The masonry is modern. Clearly the work of dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy can it take a hit. I should leave now. Name of the tea shop is illegible. A corner of Norvik, still standing in the gate era. I think this is the section where I ended at in the demo. I'm having second doubts in regard of if Jeff truly wanted to do something or not with the whole events. What do you mean? Something stuck in one of the roller. Alright, what do we got? Looking out over the edge towards the roller mill's blade, you see them spinning as per usual. Except in one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod. An esoteric event? Interesting. It appears you spotted something interesting. That design is quite easy to spot among the mass-produced Arcane Era magic items. Arcane Era. 511 years of rapid magical and technological growth, as well as the birth and death of the great human magocracies in Dimenor now reads. And 27 years ago. Dimenor, the Arcane Era name for reeds, often referred to as Old Dimenor. The name was changed by Free Strata revolutionaries to mark the end of the old magocracies. It is an immovable rod. What are you looking at? Oh, he mouths, stares at the same thing you're looking at. Looks like a rod? Weird. An immovable rod? Yes. Are they rare? No. Common. Though they can be quite useful as long as the esoteric forces upon them have not waned. However, why is it lodged inside of a roller mill blade? Why it is lodged inside of a roller mill blade? That is a more fascinating inquiry. Wait, wouldn't it be dangerous to try to grab it? You could die, yes. But it might be worth it? Maybe? Advantage? Okay, I want to see if I want to know if I can actually see it. I don't think I can, but where is it? Oh, yes you can. It's right fucking there. Fuck it, let's go. Oh, you love to see it. You reach out, leaning as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. The goblin grabs onto your shirt. Uniform. He grabs onto your uniform. Balance on the edge and get it. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button, however it appears permanently pressed down. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move though, right? Investigate it. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magic nature. The tingle! However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try giving it to the goblin. Hand it over. The goblin grabs the rod. Let go. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. You're tossing it in the air. Shrugs. Okay. He tosses his hands up, and the rod does not leave his palm. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it. What the hell? Here. The goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. You're touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Obviously. It's a broken, immovable rod. It's a movable rod? Sure. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with it. It cannot be moved until once it touches an object until it comes in contact with the second object. What constitutes an object in this case? That would be an esoteric designation, usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces, or set in specific rules left by Jor. In this case, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connected via mass. Were you to cut off your arm, that arm will be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object. But were you to, for example, staple the arm to the ground via pittance, then it could potentially constitute as a part of the ground, depending on how harsh the defining forces are in this particular case. Either way, there's no real use in defining those rules right now, but it would be interesting for further study at a later date. Gods, the blue one talks a lot. It is just a magical stick. Simpleton. I like the beef. I like intelligence beefing with strength. Like, if he genuine and giving a spot to gaming, or just chasing clout, or being a suit as a thought, let's fucking go. I mean, it could be. I feel like he does to some extent enjoy gaming, right? I don't know what goes on in his mind though. I've never fucking met the guy, you know? So, what could this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It is quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. You know how it works? It's stuck to one thing, and when it touches a new thing, it's stuck to that instead. Got it. So smart. Well done. Fuck off. I love snow. Look, it's clearly useless, but now you know. Was it worth it? Eh. I mean, it's a cool stick. It is a very, very interesting stick. Right. I got a cool stick, boys. What's in here? What the fuck are you? Oh god. Okay. Bunch of site safety rules, then it says, if broken, contact your local unit representative. Not so shrimple? God damn it, Akko. What the fuck is that? Whoa, hold on. Oh shit. Stress cube. Okay. Akko, what do you think? Fuck, dude, this is a DC of 18? Fuck. Okay, so that would mean I'd have to at least roll at least an 18. No, I would have to roll at least a... What is my modifier? Fuck. I think it's +5? Yeah, +5. So I'd have to roll at least I'd have to roll at least a 13? Or more. Fuck. Simplicity. Fuck, dude. Ooh, wait. It's an accessory? Okay. +6. Okay, so that would mean I had at least to roll a 12. Okay, very good. What else? Is there anything else I can put on for this? I'm gonna eat a fucking apple because I don't want to die here. At least I know in no way we are going to either Red Lobster or Bubba Gump? What the fuck is that? Oh, obviously I know what Red Lobster is. What the fuck is that second one? Okay. In case this is like actual death, let me actually save. I'm not gonna save scum it, but I do want to make sure. Oh wait, damn. Rescue. The cogs continue spinning, but you notice something. You approach the cog and the sticky red thing stuck to it. What do you... Shrimps? Shrimps. Okay, okay. Alright, Akka, what do you think? What do you think, brother? Oh god. Okay. God, please. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. I am so lucky I put on the fucking... the immovable rod. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Literally the roll I needed. Holy shit, that is so scary. Jesus Christ. Dude, if I fucking ran that and it was the same number, I would have fucking died without the immovable rod. Wow. Butterfly effect, baby. Had I not gotten that and put that on, I probably would have taken hella damage. You swipe in the hand and quick you pull it back with the thing. Yes. Smooth as hells. Hey, cool. It's a stress cube. Cube, slang for gelatinous cube. Gelatinous cube. A mindless yet dangerous cubic ooze. They are near impossible to spot due to their translucent nature and digest anything within their grasp with a horrendously acidic substance. They are common within dungeons, used as both guards and cleanup. That brings you back. All the kids used to go crazy over these. You know, the ones who called you Apple Boy. Apple Boy. What a nostalgic feeling. It's great for an adult like me to indulge in these childish toys. A toy for children. A slice of real gelatinous cube. You could probably sell this for a quick buck next week. Until then, maybe give it a squeeze. Could help out with the nerves. Maybe I will. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Alright, so +1 to strength. What do I want to put back on? Oh yeah, my wisdom tooth. I should probably take this off as well. +1 to dex. Okay, so realistically, I feel like we can leave that off for now. +1. Oh, that's right. My hammer gives me +1 constitution, so we don't get the bad modifier. It's literally just... Okay, good. I forgot about that. Fuck. Oh, also, from the looks of it... Okay, so last time one of my, like... My inventory slots was fucking, like, bugged. And I couldn't put anything there. I guess when I was reloading it fixed it, which is nice. Ooh, okay, hell yeah. So that's the positives of grabbing a newspaper. They're like stat increases and they will go into my book slot. Okay, very nice. Alright, cool. You glance at the ladder. It's one hell of a climb. What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It would be embarrassing for anyone, of any age, to fail this. Okay. Fucking Christ, that's a little too close for comfort. Taking a step onto the ladder, you begin your climb. You close your eyes as you do so, in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You are afraid. It is very high. Yet, your body remains calm. But within a moment, you are at the bottom of the ladder. God, you're slow. Can we get going now? Damn, I'm sorry, Snow. Shit. What do we got here? Incense. Oh, god damn, that's a lot of cardamom treats. A wooden door blocks your path. Feel the handle. Oh yeah, locked tight. Must lead to the back office. I haven't been in here before, but I think they closed down a while ago. Heard rumors from some goblins that worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Huh. They closed down, why is the mill spinning? Yeah, that's actually concerning now that I think about it. I'll ask around later, nothing to worry about now though. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Yo, hey! What's up, Hunko? Been a minute, homie, how you doing? This is bubble gum? What the fuck is this? Ah! Ah! God, all of this sounds really fucking good though. Holy shit. God damn. Been chilling, man? Working on the game? Hell yeah, dude. I'm happy to hear about that. Hopefully the progress has been going good. Okay, what, oh, fuck, wait. Can I not... Level 2 Rogue. spell book. Oh fuck! This isn't the cantrip. Okay. We need to go to. What's in here? Let me go in here first and then figure it out. Oh fuck no! Nope. I still might as well, but eventually. Hey, hell yeah, man. Small amounts of progress is still progress. I was about to say fucking small amounts of progress is still progress. Like no shit. My point being though is that small amounts of progress is still progress. Okay. I just have a second level spell slot, don't I? Brother, what are we doing? Come on. I completely forgot I don't have to use my fucking mouse to move around. I can use WASD. God, that's actually really fucking nice. Okay. This is the thing to pray at, right? There we go. Hell yeah. Okay, we got fucking slots for days, baby. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright. So the reason I did that is because I want to use grease on the lock so I could get maybe a buff out of it. At least that makes sense to me. Because I feel like they directly mentioned using grease to do that earlier. Alright, baby. Yeah, that fucker keeps coming back. Alright, just in case I die. Probably won't, but... Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. Fair. Alright, let's go. Okay, hell yeah. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Complete, utter darkness. You can see a damn thing in here. It casts a dancing light. Your light cuts through the gloom. Someone left in a hurry. You notice the ceiling. Several glow stones lie shattered on the floor. The explosion. It must have shaken them loose. Push forward. Lower roller mill. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for a certain time. Dust covers everything. What a dump. Just for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. But then you find something. Pick up the document. A notice. Official letterhead. Notice of termination. Collective action violation. You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Asgard union. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. Brutal. That explains why this place is so empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. The workers deserve better. They did. But the world rarely gives people what they deserve. Tale as old as time. Or at least, as old as factory work. It's bourgeoisie bullshit all the way to the top. Bourgeoisie? He's showing his bleeding heart. Awful. Shakes his head. Ignore me, I'm getting tired here. You continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office. The owner's private space? Check the desk. Approach the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then a drawer. Locked, but poorly. Force it open. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its sides. It pulses faintly with esoteric energy. A magic item. Esoteric. Examine the stone. Gain item Sending Pebble. Pick it up carefully. Sending Pebble. Sending Pebble. A magic item capable of casting a weak version of the sending spell, only reaching targets within a kilometer. Due to it not requiring a receiving magic item, unlike a regular sending stone, it is extremely expensive and rare. Oh shit, these are expensive. Useful tool. Very useful tool. Pocket the stone. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. I'm not finding anything else here. Let's go. To the storage chamber. Make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely delve. Very nice. Alright. Oh, that's not creepy at all. Ooh. Okay, hang on. That's a good replacement. Because I still get the +1 of wisdom, but I also now get a +1 to... what the fuck am I saying? I still get the +1 to wisdom, but now I get the +1 charisma, and I have +4 on charisma throws. Very fucking nice. Very, very fucking nice. Alright. What else do I want to look at? That's a good look over here. You spot a crab on the rock. Official name, Tornian Crawler. This is a little shimmy. Yes, cleric, that is a crab. Boys, do I pet the crab? Do I pet the crab? I don't know if I want to pet the crab, man. This fucker's better fucking clamped out of my arm. Fuck. You don't seem like a bad guy, though. That you reacted how you reacted, leave it alone? Listen, the only reason I reacted like that is because I had a feeling something bad might happen. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. You reach forth and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger. Huh? The crab pierces your finger hard. Hard. Your index will come off soon. Help. Oh, ho, 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 ho. The snail come from being assaulted. Get out of the vice grip. God, please. Oh, thank God. Use your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger. When your index is released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. Freedom. He was a good little fighter, a good crab. Citizen. Just gonna hang on, fucking hell. Alright. Cardamom tree. And then an apple. Are you allowed to loiter here? It does not respond. What do you know about the tea shop? It sniffs of the pincers once. Is that Krabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the shop? Johnny Longneck, infamous pirate captain of Arcane Area, an airship capable of ransoming the safety of entire cities, called the Green Rock. It, along with its captain, was lost on the wastes of Old Dimenor around 200 AE. Arcane Era, the fourth out of the 5 eras. When the Arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the coast war crumbled the empires to dust. Era. Updated my journal, unlock 100 glossary entries. Hell yeah! Era. Modern scholars divide history on yore into 5 eras. They use canonically important events as starting points for these eras. Although this was easier when the Arcanists of Old Dimenor still had a common consensus. Not everyone agrees the so-called post-war era has even begun. Let alone what it should be called. Post-war era, the current era, has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen on reeds. The name is subject to change. Damn, I guess we'll have to find him. Johnny Longneck? Not again! Him and his dastardly plans. Also, I'm joking. Please do not take this seriously. I know you're joking, man. Damn. I'm not going to the reeds and waste to seek out Johnny Longneck's crash site. Spoil sport. What are you voting in the election? Makes no sense to reply to your question. I want to know what these other ones are. Oh, what the fuck? Take root? Dexterity. A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keeper and says, "Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on here?" Let me continue. So the dwarves go. The dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. No, really, what's going on? You're divided, but a truth will be achieved. Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is, the orc is hard at work improving the shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. They're not... Damn, alright, Dex. You believe for a second the orc wants the city to improve? No, you've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. This is some kind of debate, eh? Kind way to put it. The revolutionary free strider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Last part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each of these points, one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom. Free strider would only focus on helping the rich, and so on. Democracy. They do like that, but they're really corrupt also. Ridiculous. Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folk. Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without free striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good, healthy work. Wisdom's speaking the truth here, I'm not gonna lie. Don't change the subject. Do you two never shut up? Not really. I feel like I should make a decision here. Choose a feat. Yes, you must retain the spirit of Asgalian revolution. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. Take a deep breath and stand up against ever-growing waves of capitalism. You should choose Asgalian Spirit and Speech. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Oh shit. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, wouldn't want that. You should choose Money Talks. With your feat, you give them 20 more crowns to pick up. Real shit? Fuck the money. Fuck the money all the way. You've chosen well. True harmony comes from being in tune with your foe. Listen, it didn't click for me until he started talking about it. The free starters are kind of the fucking... I don't know how people were free striders if they're fucking pandering to the rich people. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna fucking say. Holy shit, 1 fucking 100? Ooh, the dwarven way is the good way. The egalitarian way. Feels like you've resolved some conflict in the world. That's fucking cool though. Okay. It doesn't apply to this. Okay, dope. Very, very nice. I like this. I can forego the feed. That's kind of cool. Alright, if we're going deeper into the area here, where the fuck are we? Waterlane view. Oh, wait, this is Waterlane. Oh, shit, hang on. Hold on. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. So this is where we need to be, isn't it? For the one kid's quest. Hang on. Journal. Interesting. Okay. Waterlane this evening. Okay, cool. So we still got, what, in game it's like nearly 4 p.m. So we still got time. So I think I'm gonna head back up to the thing and then go upwards into the mill. But that's really good to know. This is the way we can get down to Waterlane. At least one of the ways. I was thinking there's probably another easier way up. Or up? There's another way to Waterlane. Alright. I won't lie, Akko. After that one convo, we might be looking at a little bit more heavily to the Asgalist. is this? Resistance note. I really don't know. I don't know, because, listen, if fucking free striderism is just pandering to the rich people, man, fuck that shit. A handwritten note entitled Important Notice. Young and Dumb. Oh, to resistance members of Tolstad. That sounds like a good organization. What are they resisting? Evil, surely. Read the note. Tonight's ting is cancelled. Meet up tonight on Water Lane instead. It's time to stop the chant. Signed by R, the chant. A locally produced newspaper by Osgo authorities. Water Lane? You know what Water Lane is. Don't be stupid. It's right below. You know, the underground port, largest port in the city. Closest path is probably is through Pillar Crossing. When's this meeting? This evening, it seems. And I should mean something like between 1900 and midnight or something. Alright, interesting. Very. You should support these youngsters. You ever heard about Resistance now? Yeah, the Norvik Resistance, or whatever. Minor organization. Basically a bunch of human kids causing trouble. I only know of them because they wiped away some goblin graffiti a couple months ago. I went to talk with one of their moms. Nice old lady in East Housing. After that, we didn't have any more trouble. They're free starters? Nationalists, I think. Bunch of boys. Human boys tend to lean nationalistic for certain reasons. Yeah, obviously. Squint. So you're rolling her eyes? Yes. Ah, okay. It looked like you had some type of neck problem. That's fine. Keep at it. Oh, hold on. How the fuck would it be on the roof, though? Huh.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, fuck, how long have I been muted? Fuck. Oh, no. Shit. I don't know when I muted. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Sorry, I was commenting on you can see the magazines that you've picked up on the thing, which I thought was cool. I don't know how long I've been muted. We're doing that small little side quest over there. Hex Weekly is one of those really old magazines that survived through the Coast War. It focused on the home, family, and lives of women, providing them with health advice and hints on how to feel good at any age. You don't get much out of it, honestly, except maybe a better understanding of the female perspective. God damn, that shit absolutely fucking murders my goddamn strength. But that is a super good wisdom item, so we're gonna keep that in mind. No. We're looking for a lady in green robes with glasses and is specifically a human. Fuck. Maybe she's down in Water Lane? Oh, wait, maybe she's up here. The Great Perch Norvik. Almost like the Great Perch North. Old symbol of an old regime. The wooded boards have faintly glowing letters on them. Glowing just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations spelled out. Common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface until the spell occurs. This appears to be the most advanced kind, with a magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. Which way is Waterlane? Down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Takes a while to get there. Most commuters take one of the wood bridges. Lady Shamar, Mountain Land. Oh, hang on.
Huh?
Here we go. Youth Asgol Odessa. You see a girl with glasses stuffing a mail slit with a magazine. Yeah, that's not a courier. He whispers to you. Oh, citizen, what are you doing? The girl give up and trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. Huh? She looks at you adjusting her glasses. Help her push the paper into the slit? Fuck it. Oh, bitch. Really? She takes a step back as you approach the mailbox slit. Cleric? So silently wiggle the paper into the slit. The thick magazine seems to have gotten stuck. You push and push it, it won't go in. Young and dumb updated. I don't have time for this. Odessa, you hear a voice call from down the alley. Let's go. She glances at the stack of papers, mutters to herself. Shit. We gotta get done before evening, otherwise Waterlane is screwed. You hear the girl in green groan as she grabs her stack of papers, then rushes down the alleyway. Not sure what that was about. Did she know our man? Asgallist. A bit too young to be an Asgallist representative. A bit too woman to be a high-ranking guild worker. What the fuck is up with strength, dog? I swear to God, man. No, keep pushing. I don't think it's gonna... Keep pushing. You push harder and harder, exerting force onto what is either the paper or piece in the mailbox that feels like paper. You hear something crack in your shoulder. As you do, the door next to the mailbox opens. See a middle-aged woman glare at you from the half-open doorway. Slowly remove the ruined newspaper from the mailbox slit and hand it to her. She carefully and silently accepts it before closing the door in your face. Success. Oh! Dude, the fucking timing on that feat activating is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. But it also reminds me of someone, but can't give away who. Is it like a spoiler for this game or like another game? Or lady? How can we leave before I die of embarrassment? I'm done here. Okay, so we need to... Oh fuck, I forgot about you. Listen, the last time we were here, things were kind of freaky. Maybe let's not for right now. Fuck, where did she go? Damn, they fucking destroyed this shit. Door stone broken in half, pure violence. Okay, where into the alleyway would she have gone? Like, what is the alleyway that we're talking about here? Here? Maybe?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna call this person Athena, because I'm not gonna try to pronounce all of this. Standing in the corner, you see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze focused on the cityscape horizon across the river. Careful, cleric. Snuff says under his breath. Easy to slip and fall here. He's right. Devils can be quite the handful. Clear your throat loudly. She turns her head, the expression cold. Yes? A busy woman, just standing on the ledge, doing nothing, sure. Devils are scary, don't trust her. I am the cleric of Norvik. Bow your head. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. The path of being cleric is becoming even more familiar. 15, 5 times 3. Choosing this class 3 times. Rude. Shadayor. Call me Pinja. Okay? Heva Hidis. It's as if she's searching for something. Ignoring you completely. Fair move. Hijacking your posture, protagonist posture, got you. I never saw this lady in my playthrough, fuck, damn. Energies in the Persona 3, 4, and 5 protagonists are full arcana, while 1 and 2 aren't. I think 1 was Cherry and Persona 2 was Empress and Emperor arcana, if I'm right. Which is interesting, they were fixed arcana instead of full that has all possibilities. That is a very interesting thing to think about. Ignoring you completely. Fair move. What are you doing here? Waiting? Waiting for what? She looks up the Pillar of Yore. Pillar of Yore, an esoteric relic left after the end of the Gate era. There are 8 of these pillars around the coast, or 4 if you believe the theories of a warping circular coast. And they are indestructible. Although there is some esoteric power within them, no one has been able to make use of them at all. My eye doesn't hurt from getting oil in my eye when getting taco early on it, nor did it hurt when it happened. I used cold water right away when it happened. I feel like having a feeling being with a headache on that particular side of the face. Oh god. What did you like? Was it just oil? Like, was it warm oil? Or is it like oil or like greasiness from the taco? I have a friend in need of help. This sounds like a quest. That's extremely ominous. The elf is quiet. Elf. Scary primal overlords of the forest. Rare at Norvik. But they've got hidden roots all over the Asken. Makes them even more ominous. I can help? Me? I can do that? She shakes her head. No need, I've caused enough trouble as is. No, she has to give you this quest. Sounds perfect. Please, I want to help. The elf is quiet. A little show of force and you'll be able to get your hands on this quest. I'm not fucking doing that. She doesn't look at you. No expectations. Yet it hurts nonetheless. Sad what happened. She looks down the river. agree, a tragedy. Tea shops are sacred. The elf does not appear to listen to you. He simply nods and mutters. Are you here to look into the tea shop? More or less, yes. Oh. What do you think happened? I don't know, but I will find out. You see the elf look at you with her piercing eyes. Thank you for your service. Are you saying that to get me to stop asking you questions? The elf says nothing and just turns away again. Talkative lady? Full name? Closes her eyes and nods. Inja Athena. Listen, I don't know how to do fucking this name besides that. Translation, Inja of the Mend, an elf of the Ilium Forest. Interesting. She could be rich. Elves tend to be that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Those are all the cook using tacos like right in the eye, like using it right there. Oh God, what the? Did he get it in your eye? What the? Wait. No, actually, that is the question. Did he get it in your eye? What the fuck? Inu? Oh, Inu. Sorry, I read your name in my. I was in fucking reading like I'm reading shit from the game mode. What's up, Inu? How's it going? Okay. God, I look fucking stupid. Actually, if my shit regens every hour, I can just hold off.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, baby. Are you fucking dead ass? You feel the confidence drain from your body. You cannot do this at all. I'm sorry, Elf. The elf doesn't look at you. Fuck. Awful, which is awful. This shows what allows you to unlock failed dice checks. Wins encourage to try again. The elf says, 10? What the fuck, man? Holy shit. Okay. Fuck my life, I guess. Didn't mean to. Was targeted and bam, oil. What happened? I mean, it's a good thing it didn't, like, hurt, unless I misread that. But maybe if it, like, keeps, like, if your head keeps hurting, you should probably get it checked out. Well, apple. Holy shit, that's a lot of apple. A branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. The tree was most likely a gift from Lady Sageleaf. By tree? Okay, listen, I want to talk to the homie over there, but I also really want to focus on getting, this quest. This, like, mini quest. Done. I just don't know where the fuck she went. There you are. You look up at the pillar. Esoteric Ebb added. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. The central landmark of Norvik, the symbol of Earth's conquest. The day he took the red rocks and slayed the Troll King, he looked upon this pillar and declared this a sacred spot for all Norvikians, for all Earth folk, remaining until the end. So what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you. A tingly, esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. Get closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. It whispers to you, unintelligently. Just a pillar. Place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. I have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it can prove invaluable. Like pillar. There's a chest and arms onto the cold surface. Okay. Okay, we're good. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric forest. Find the rhythm to yours realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock at the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Feel. Warm. In deep. It goes deep down and far up. Marked it? What? You're unsure. You feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Open your eyes and move on. Lift your hand to the surface and you are able to move normally again. But you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secrets will be revealed. You understand plainly. There's more to this pillar you need to investigate, in time and further below. I saw it up top, right by the main road. Oh, the girl perks up and glances toward the top of the toes. I'll go look for up there. Thank you, Mr. Cleric. She curtsies before you, and then scurries off. Another good deed done. Let me go check in, just to make sure she, like, finds her. I've been playing a lot of early access games off cam, and they've been fucking really fun. Like, I got gifted, by the homie Kevin, for your boy's B-Day, because I did mention that. Fucking, we did mention my birthday on stream being a thing. Was it last stream? No, it was last stream, because I think it was like a day before, but... No, but my dude gave me, Dead as Disco. Holy shit, that game is so much fucking fun. It's actually insane. I've gone through, like, the main story content of the game, but I swear to God, I'm, like, almost daily going back and playing, like, 1 or 2 levels and shit. It's really fucking fun. That's fun. Yeah, so am I. You know, because you never know with early access games sometimes, you know, but, like, that shit fucking bangs. It's actually insane how good of, like a base they've got with that game. Like, a base experience. It's really fucking good. And then you also have the added thing of, like, you can just put in your own, like, MP3 files and have your own custom music to play shit to. The fucking... The possibilities of that game is like, insane. And I love it. And I also, this is a demo I played, off-cam during the Next Fest. It was a joint called Alabaster Dawn. And I think it was a couple weeks back. Let me see. Hang on. When did this shit come up? Yeah, on the 7th, the early access for release. And then a few days ago, I actually bought it. And I was actually playing it before fucking stream. I was gonna stream a lot earlier, but I was playing more of it. And it's really fun as well. I think that's honestly a good thing I want to do. It is kind of what I did with Hades 2, a little bit. Because I bought the early access to Hades 2 as well, and played a good bit of it. Granted, I didn't play a hell of a lot of it because I want to keep a good portion of it for stream, like a for-stream experience. But it was good. And I'm like, it's like 2 games. Well, Dead as This was on my radar, but I didn't know about the early access till like I gifted it. But Alabaster Dawn is something I had on my radar after the demo. It's like, I might as well... I want to game on my own time a bit more, you know? Like, I love streaming and I love playing games on stream, but I also need the game on my own time and just vibe. Like, I need me time. I don't want gaming to fully be associated and tied to this, you know? Because it's a hobby I really love, and tying it to what to me is also just another hobby, I don't think is, like, good for me in terms of, like, overall enjoyment of, like, things in life, you know? I don't want that to be the only time I play games. Okay. Are we... Where are we going? Where want to go? Short rest. Where do I want to go? You know, let's talk to this dude that I haven't talked to before. Braxo, Pencilwing. You raise your hand towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. Let it asked on. Same. It's good. It's like, let me check. It's like 20-something bucks. Like 25 bucks. Oh, no, don't open the fucking game. Open the store page. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's 25 bucks. And I've already gotten a good, like, 4 hours out of it, on top of, like, I think, like, fucking 3 that I got out of the demo. So, like, a total of 7. And I still think there's still a shit ton more of time I can get out of it. And then I've heard, this developer's other game called Crosscode is very good. So maybe that's when I'll play, like, on stream at some point. But fucking Alabaster Dome it plays very fun. Hey! What's up, Donchi? Welcome in, how you doing? I like the... Is that NASA badge for... Yeah, that is for Artemis too. Hell yeah. It's also needed that you also got yourself time for yourself as well. Don't do it on your time. This is kind of me with DQA right now. That I like enjoying it outside of streaming. Yeah, right? I've been good, just sleepy. I feel that. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Hopefully the sleepiness... I don't know if you just woke up or if you've been up for a bit. If you've been up for a bit, I hope when you sleep, maybe soonish, I don't know, you sleep well, and if you just woke up... Fuck, god damn it, there goes my mic. If you just woke up, I hope the sleepiness wears off. I don't know. Or maybe it's just... You're also like me where I just get fucking sleepy in the middle of the day for no goddamn reason. Fucking just doing shit middle of the day. I'm like, alright, I'm tired. I want to sleep. Fucking that mic. Dude, I definitely need to replace this. Like, with something fully. Because I switched this out. It's the same model as my old one. And I bought it at the same time as the old one. But I feel like it's served me very well for the past, like, 6 fucking years or so. But I feel like I should probably get something new at some point. If for nothing else, like, better quality, you know? Because I feel like the quality on this one, like, it's solid, but it's not as good as it could be. Alright. He's just a little guy with wings reading his little newspaper. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed, staring at a piece of paper which does not acknowledge your presence. Hello, I'm from the local government. A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. I've paid my taxes. You can move on. You'd always pay more. I'm not from the tithe house. You're not? The fiend says and glares at you. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard? A cleric? The hell's you doing here? I'm not allowed on Tolstad? Of course you're allowed. Just not often you guys are here. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let goblins and free striders run amok. Oh no. The devil's a kiss ass. We need some goddamn order in this place. Is it just a fucking boomer? I'll say that's a bad quality mod. Sounds good, pretty good. That's fair. I just can't behave with you properly. Money, BRB. Take your time, take your time. Wise words. So if you need any legal advice, tell me. He's a fucking lawyer! Nobody's got those fucking spectacles on. It gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. A good little devil. Hey, be careful. Devilish advice can bite you real quick. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it. Just don't listen to it blindly. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No, I have no legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. So he works with city law. Ask him for details. Like, this is the worst. He's the kiss ass. He's a lawyer. No, it's worse than that, Akko. He's a lawyer and the kiss ass. He's both. Kind of funny the lawyer's depicted as a demon. No, I love that. That's super fucking funny. So what type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life. Why the fuck did I go sound like fucking Don Corleone? Is it Don Corleone? The old Don from fucking The Godfather. If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life. Capiche? Fucking. Fuck. So what do you do? Me? I do scribing most days. Got some connections within the palace. Believe me, phew, that's gotten me through some tough times. See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings, that's who. Work is work. Although you'd prefer something more exciting. Like what? Filthy thievery? That does sound very exciting. Good suggestion. Hey, I'm walking here, cleric. Fuck. See, that's a one-way quick road to fucking destroying my voice. Goddamn. He should have been named Polly or Vinny. No, it should have been Vinny, Akko, because fucking my cousin Vinny, dude. It should have been Vinny. Always on call, huh? For sure. But I get around quick. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy. The art of writing and lettering. Something you're quite familiar with as well. A true man knows the value of lettering. Oh, and I do love me some reading. Gaining access to the Dororian Library changed my life. Dororian Library, the largest public library in Norvik. You spent many years in your youth inside those stony walls. What's it like being a little red guy? The one honest answer, and the one I tell my clients. Honest? Okay, let me put it like this. It fucking sucks donkey shit. Do you know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Tell me, brother. Is it expensive? Oh, I wish. We're talking about decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck that wants to return to Gorgorian greatness or some shit like that. And then, after risking your life humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put in the effort of promoting you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a fucking bug. Or worse, something without wings. Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, not everyone knows how devil can work. Let's put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower, some are higher. Only to get higher and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. Only way to get higher and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. I definitely gotta hydrate after fucking talking like this guy. But hey, could be worse, he says and cackle. Could be a demon. Demon. Chaotic evil fiend. They are mostly bloodthirsty monsters and rage-crazed barbarians fallen out of a heishi. But some of their his civilized spawn do reign in the cities and realms surrounding the endless maw. Heishi, one of the 8 bands along the coast. Maw means either growing maw or into the air and abyssal. A deeply cursed jungle hellscape filled with volcanic rivers, flesh-eating insects, and murderous plants. Once an elven sanctuary, now home to demonic warlords, tiefling cities, and celestial crusades. Demons are horrible, chaotic creatures that live by the rule of complete meritocracy, which would be amazing if it wasn't for their complete ineptitude at civilization building. What are you voting for in the upcoming election? What am I voting for? Same as you, the little devil says with a laugh. The good guys? You're a hardcore Asgulus? What? He looks genuinely shocked. You're kidding! Examine this for a moment. Asgulus City Cleric, huh? Well, I've seen stranger things. He accepts this unreasonable statement with ease. Anyway, you want something else? I'm done. I've asked everything I wanted to. He throws up his little arms in the air. It's over? By the gods! So dramatic. So dramatic. Love the little guy. Can you give me free legal advice? Oh, yes. I'll gladly assist a member of the Earth Guard any day. Actually, free? Well, in that case. Just ask. Has he seen Stranger Things? Did he think it sucks? Braxel was about to use Jujuranma. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give nor have ever given investment advice. But, here we go. Yes? He looks you up and down. The goblin looks worried. I should ask, have you bought shares before Cleric? I don't share with anyone, little red man. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by the late Divine Era human adventurer companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Could be, God, I don't want to fucking listen to the fucking stock explanation. I know what this is. I didn't go to my fucking, damn, what was it called again? What was the name of that class again? It's a social study. I didn't go to my fucking, like, government class. It wasn't government. Was it just finance? I had to take a finance class in high school, like, as a requirement to graduate. So I don't fucking need this explanation. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure. Something that is supposed to grow over time. So you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any work. Gods, this devil is good. Learn from him. How's it risky? Sounds like free money. Good question. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head into the Verdun Hills to dive into some Gate-era tomb, or an esoteric area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance that those adventurers die on their journey. If they do, you lose all your money you invested. They could make it back, in which case you'd get a percentage of treasure based on your share, but how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasure these days? So, I should buy stock? Look, there are rules in place. Norfolk has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. They protect some free shredders, basically. More or less my goblin friend. God, this dude, I don't think I can fucking talk with this dude for, like, any time after this fucking conversation, because I'm gonna destroy my voice if I do. Have you ever bought stocks? Sure. I spend about 40% of my income in Viscry Ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice since I won't have to pay middleman. I almost said Minuteman. Ask him if there's no laws against the Pokemon. Oh god, Akko, no. Don't be acting like don't be acting like Joker in that one fucking video, please. For the love of God, please. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice, since I won't have to pay any middleman. God, this voice is gonna fucking kill me. But it's for the entertainment. You can buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says, I owe you, with some legal information on it. Actually, you know what Pokemon I have here? Okay, no. Oh my god. Fuck, that makes me want to keep playing fucking more of Pokemon X. Because that's also another thing I'm playing off cam. I busted out my fucking 3DS for my New York trip, and I brought like literally all my 3DS games with me, but I realized that a lot of them have like my old like childhood saves on them, so a lot of them I don't want to like delete. At least at the very least with Pokemon, because with Pokemon, it's only one save file. With stuff like the original Yokai Watch, you get like 3 save slots, right? So there I have like a slave, Jesus Christ, a slave slot, because that's Jesus Christ, Switch. That's one of my worst fucking Freudian slips I've ever had. Holy shit. See, that's the fucking, that is the fucking Freudian slip that fucking kills me. Holy shit. A save slot. I love speaking English like an actual native fucking speaker. A save slot. I have one save slot on Yokai Watch open because for some fucking reason when I played as a kid, I got really deep into my first one and decided, fuck it, let's just start a new one. And then I guess I beat the game on that one, which is kind of shocking to find out that I actually beat fucking Yokai Watch. Somehow I kind of want to watch the Amazing Spider-Man Garfield movies to see if they were awful as a downpulled or not. Like, yeah, Raimi God, but still wanted to give an unbiased. Okay, so as someone who's watched all of the Raimi movies, and I think I saw the Andrew Garfield movies in theaters, or at least I saw both of them. I think ultimately Raimi's movies are better, but the first Amazing Spider-Man is very good. IMO. I think it's the second one that fucks up. Because there's a lot of stuff to that one. It is it is kind of hard to remember, admittedly, but there is like some shit to it, and then some parts of it just kind of eh. I remember really liking the first one though. So I think one of the big things with Amazing Spider-Man is Andrew's Peter isn't the very like nerdy. He's not like a normal Peter Parker. He's very much more of a kind of a cool dude a little bit. He's still, I think, bullied and shit, but he's like not as much as the very stereotypical nerd that gets bullied that Peter was in like a lot of the, I'd say, early comics, and as well as like the Sam Raimi movies. This is both the Peters and the lovers went dating IRL, and then both of them fucking broke up, and the only person for that to actually ever like go anywhere was fucking Tom Holland. The only one of the three who's fucking Spider-Man curse, which is to fucking date his co-star, actually like became like a full relationship. Because is he married yet? I know they're at least engaged, but like honestly, if we're thinking about this in like the cursed sense, the Spider-Man curse sense, fucking I guess third time's a charm or some shit, man. The real shit, good for him. I'll admit, I don't feel like I liked Tom's first movie as much as I liked, say, the other ones, like Sam Raimi and Amazing Spider-Man, but I still think that was a really good movie. It's not, I don't know if it beats him out. Maybe it's like on the same level as like Amazing Spider-Man for me. Like, I like Homecoming, but I don't think it was ever enough for me to like go out of my way to watch his next couple movies. Because I never went and watched Far From Home. I never went and watched No Way Home. I will say though, I feel like I should, because Brand New Day looks really fucking good. Admittedly, it looks very good. There's a lot of parts of that seem dope. But I probably also have to watch. I have a feeling I'll probably have to watch the Punisher special that they released on my fucking birthday, I think. Um, and I don't know. I know Kevin mentioned it in the server. He like did like a small review of it. Um, and I like. I guess it makes sense. Like because I didn't hear jack shit about that fucking special for Punisher at all. You know, and that's not like the nail in the coffin necessarily, but I feel like for someone like John Bernthal's Punisher, if it was that good, like it was, if it was really good, people would be talking about it a lot more. Like I've heard at least a bit more about like Daredevil season 2 than I have heard about that Punisher special, you know? Uh or you can go to a trade hub. I don't think the toll status change is open until after the election though. Sorry, I gotta keep fucking drinking water. Um, could people buy stocks in me? The little red devil stares at you. If you were to set up yourself as a venture, then maybe. I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed. So why not? After the election cleared. What about currency trading? That's something I've heard about too. Oh, that's just the art of switching between various currencies. So you've got a porch full of old embers, that is the old draconic coins. They're made of gold, so even though there are no governments these days who support it, you can only just sell them for gold value. Great. That's the most basic form of it. When it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. If you got 10 brim marks, the currency of Blood City Bay and its subjects. They come in both paper form and soul-infused iron coins. I like that lore bit where each city, or at least like section, has their own currency. Blood City Bay, the most populated city around the coast, built upon the corpse of the Gregorian Gregorian the Great and Terrible, a sprawling mess of wooden walkways and buildings carved out of the calcified remains. Once famous for its fleet of airships deployed during the Coastal War, known as the origin of the Industrial Revolution, and while New Thousand has overtaken it as the leader in manufacturing, it still stands the most industrious city-states. Success. Industrial Revolution, a period of rapid technological, esoteric, and social change that began in Old Dimenor between 270 and 340 AE, and marked a shift from agrarian, magic-based, and handcrafted economies to industrialized and mechanized production. This transformation revolutionized manufacturing, transportation, and urban life, laying the foundation for the modern industrial world. Agrarian. Those who live off the coast, simple farmers, people of the land. The common clay of Scotty fields. The political movement has been mostly swallowed by the Asgalis. And let's say you want to convert them into Reedsian tens. How many do you get? Tens. The currency of the Free Stride Revolution. While free cities have multiple currencies, the magical paper money of Reeds is quickly growing and the most valuable across the coast. I don't know. Me neither. The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, as does the currency rate to each other currency. Not to mention the location as well. Tens are powerful because of the far reach of the free strata trading charters. Brand marks are useless in Norvik. The exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing here, which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. Sigs of Old Dimenor are used in some places, sure, but bring them out in Norvik and any shopkeeper will laugh at you, holding out those shiny little crystal discs. Sigs, the currency of Thazan, during the Arcane Era. It's still in use in some places, but these magical crystalline discs are only supported by a handful of cities in Reed. While penning is accepted automatically, it's almost as if it's slightly less valuable, a slightly less valuable crown. Penning, the currency of the Vizca kingdoms, as well as several dwarven fiefdoms in the Undercoast. It's commonly accepted coinage in Norvik. Undercoast, for the undersea coast. Then the soul is on the other hand extreme. Then the soul is on the other hand extremely valuable, just because of the Gold Horde's influence. Gold Horde, remnants of a celestial empire in Divinitorum, led by a horrifying choir, a hyper-intelligent light being. They spread fear throughout their lands as well as parts of western Ascani. Divinitorum, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is an askew plain, a slope growing into the sacred wasteland. Home of celestials, birdfolk, and originally halflings, as well as the scars of divine warfare. Seems like that the actor of Punisher had become that, like, he is the Punisher, like Hugh of Wolverine. Dude, a lot of people associate him as a Punisher. I do see a lot of people also say that he's not their Punisher, because there was the one Punisher, like, maybe like the 90s, I think. It was that one movie, where that one really, really big dude who was like a bodybuilder got fucking stabbed for real because of the Punisher's actor accidentally grabbed the wrong knife instead of like the fake knife that, when it connects, it pushes into the handle of it, so it's a fake knife. Instead, he actually grabbed the real fucking knife and stabbed that dude. I think that was that movie. I think that's that. And then there was another Punisher movie that was a bit more like comic booky, as far as I understand. So there's like 3. But I feel like a lot of other people see Jon Bernthal as the Punisher. Which is fair, because I think he does a really, really amazing job of playing Punisher. You might not agree with, like, certain storylines, but I feel like his overall acting of the storylines that we've got, like the Netflix show and shit, is really, really good. I think Jon Bernthal is just a really good actor. And I like that he's, like successful, and he's just chilling. I swear to God, I don't hear anything about him other than, like, he's just chilling and doing shit. He's just doing his roles. Lilium Gianpaula, that's not what those accent marks are, but whatever. Those weird little ice cubes, well, I'm guessing you've never seen one and never will. Take one to the exchange station, I will quite literally think you're messing with them. But yeah, that's some info for you. He has been factual. He has been long-winded. Thank you. He nods and grins. Economy, messy and fun. That's all I have to ask about stocks. We learned something, cleric? About alignment. Ah, yes, the overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment officially. Alignment, an esoteric effect which brands each creature on the coast with one of 9 labels, on 2 axes, lawful to chaotic, and good to evil. It is debated exactly who or what determines the parameters within this effect. Spells like Detect Alignment are capable of parsing this effect. Nor do most of the city-states along the coast. But why? Look, really, I'm no expert. If you want one of those, I suggest heading down the water lane. Scholar Appleden has an office there. He'll be sure to indulge you. He cackles and squints at you. That halfling's got one hell of a green lean, if you catch my drift. So be careful not to catch any bad ideas from him, here. Listen, bro, if we were watching Enzo May Cry 2, we also need to watch Ice Cube's War of the Worlds. Fuck. I heard that one was really bad. I heard that was really, really fucking bad. Goddamn. I don't think I'd be okay with that, bro. Fucking Enzo May Cry might kill me. It might kill my interest in fucking... Oh my god. I was gonna say it might kill my interest in Devil May Cry, but no it won't. It'll kill my interest in any further fucking show of that. Like, any more seasons of that. Then again, It'll kill my interest in it's already fucking dead after that one episode. But like, I guess it's a commitment thing, right? I want to commit to it to see if it actually one day maybe gets better. But from the looks of it, it's not getting any fucking better. It really doesn't look like it's getting any fucking better. What is the law of the same resurrection? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. Liam's enjoying his pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. Resurrection. The act of returning a dead person back to life. There are many spells that do this, from a weak Revivify to legendary True Resurrection. Revivify. A third level necromancy spell. If used within 60 seconds of death, the body is into ruin, the target is brought back to life. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. Since the death of Earth, there have been no documented instances of successful resurrections above 3rd level. Not available? Figured a cleric would know better than me, but... sass. Spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. Your god grants you magic. His wisdom, he only grants higher power when needed. In your lifetime, it has not been needed a lot. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even the top-ranking clerics to manage higher tier magic. At least, if you believe the rumors of the towers, which you should. What about low-level resurrection? There's Revivify, and that's it. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies. Fucking strength, man, I swear to God. Are you... oh wait, hang on. Wrong one. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? You think it's about the question for me? There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up getting charged with being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue if it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So not an accident, but not a murder, just a brawl gone too far. That'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. Complex scenario. Something clerics often have to contend with. God, I never even thought about some shit like that. Like, that is such an interesting fucking, like, question to pose. Like, if someone dies, but they get revived, is it murder? That's so fucking interesting to think about with the magic system. But in most cases, I'd say yes. Don't go around murdering folk and reviving them, cleric. It would be a waste of a spell slot, yes. Would be kind of funny, but, you know, dumb. Are you legally considered alive after resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. You are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, will be a different affliction. How is it defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin, the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's a top tier criminal offense. Good, then I'm alive. He laughs. I haven't met many talkative zombies in my day, so yeah, you're alive, cleric. Does death absolve your crimes? I'm asking the real questions. But no, it does not. There's been actual laws assigned in old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in looking excited. You got the devil going. That's a good thing? Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up, he'll love you to death. So, classic story, alright? A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again, everybody's happy. But, surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple months later. Holy man or foul necromancer. Two sides of the same coin. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. Makes total sense. It does. The city of Norfolk might be a bit of a bureaucratic mess at times, but believe me, the law keepers know their shit. So to keep criminals dipped. I get it too loud. Fucking, that's so fucking funny. To keep fucking criminals dipped. Oh, I love fucking funny acronyms. I love. No, that would be an acronym or abbreviation. I love funny name. Name funny. I like. There you go. Most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses, or spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. Alright, I think it's gonna wait, so I gotta tone down the volume. So probably a dipped dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell. Which obviously these days isn't too likely. Oh, I want to ask about resurrection. Anything else? What about charm person? Charm person? Such a fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasts are required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certainly spells that are just not allowed at all, like Fireball, as a popular example. Fireball, 3rd level invocation spell, causes fire to emerge at a given point, spreading within a 20-foot radius, filling up available space. But Charm Person, despite the devilish mind control, legal if it is cast by a registered cleric or shitty hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you, many still do. Good to know. I have a question about a PPG. Permission of public gathering? Yeah, I know all. What are you getting at? He looks over his shoulder. He's aware of the dwarves play. The Asgard dwarves got a expired PPG. Expiring, huh? Strange. Why is that strange? It seems like such a strange mistake. Asgardians are known for many things, but making a big mistake like that ain't one of them. I don't know, it just seems strange. So the dwarves got an expired document. They should leave. They have no legal right to be here. I'm gonna ask him about this. I'm getting hungry. Should get a snack soon. Stairs off distance. Oh, you were saying? You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when you're flying past Tolstar. What's your take? Blew up? Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast like that since the Coast War. You didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He's your friend. The scorch mark looks like those from a fireball. Not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Pit fiends are known to cast 3rd-level fireballs at will. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes off a little off the hinge. Corruption in every system, even in the great city of Norvik. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Cargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows? Easy answer tends to be the right one, but somehow I'm not sure. I think it's a rogue spellcaster. Is the simplest answer, but I suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffed, eh? Gives you an ominous chuckle, citizen. Holy shit. My voice is gonna be fucking gone. But that was good. Damn, this meter goes fucking deep. I do want to know what these are, though. I hope I'm not, like, locked into rogue and cleric because of my, stuff. But that wouldn't make sense, because my fucking strength isn't that high. That's clever writing as well. It is very clever writing, I love that. Like, because my next best thing is fucking, whatchamacallit, charisma. But I haven't gotten an option for that. So I'm assuming it's just, I haven't gotten those dialogue options yet. I feel like Int is definitely going to be like a wizard or something, because that's usually, I think, what's tied to wizard stuff, if I remember correctly. It's either wisdom or fucking Int, but I'm pretty sure Int is the one I've seen. At least in like games like Dark Souls, I guess. Maybe that's where I'm getting it from, to be honest. 660 and 900. Damn, we're already like 2/3. Okay, no. So it went up. This doesn't reset. So it's like we're already halfway still to fucking the next level, though. That's nutty. All right. I want to maximize my first day. So, but I kind of want to avoid popping a short rest. I don't know if we can long rest anywhere, but it would make sense if we could. Okay, I think I'm gonna go inside. Oh, never mind. Okay. Truly ancient piece of history, propped up as a garden decoration. Yoink. It says Dower House in glowing magical lettering. Okay. Like, I'm also gonna save. The fuck? A branch from the majestic apple tree. I'm not fucking doing that. A tear, the city's sworn angel. In the Corn Lord's garden you encounter a porcelain spectre. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river wind. Your goblin companion keeps at this distance, muttering under his breath a short word of disdain. Angel. Bow your head. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. A handful of celestials are employed by the city, after the clan lands deal of 13. Clan lands, a term for the unified halfling states in Western Ascan. The official name is the Four-Nip Commonwealth, although many avoid this term as to not annoy envoys of the Golden Horn. Horde, not Horn. Four-Nip Commonwealth. The unified states of halfling lands in Western Ascan, also known as the Clan Land. They were allies of Norvik in early days of the conquest. Today, the relationship is strained, after Norvik refused to aid them against the Golden Horde. Arcane Cleric of the Palace, Script House, and Earthgar. The flowers of the Corn Lord's garden dance beneath her. Slaves to her beauty. This is the one. This Valkyrie. Keep her safe. You, keep her safe? She'll wreck you, buddy. Beware. That's me. Hello. She replies by bowing her head slightly, whilst her many eyes glare at you. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected, cold tone. Tear. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. Snell is joining the mind talk? Great. It's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Whatever you do not mention the eyes. Oh, you're feeling something here, alright. Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment. She would destroy you. Fuck. I think I did this roll in the demo and it fucked me up, but... Go. Cha-ching! Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god, okay. Alright. Fuck. Oh shit, okay. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger, such splendid beauty and gleaming fuck. Okay, if I fuck up, I gotta start from, like, the last sentence. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger, of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal glorious nature, beheld within that halo of eyes, is my duality which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Point at her and whimper. Oh my fucking god. Fucking Christ. As you finish your rambling, there's a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Reverently is not a word. Now it is. Bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground in the Magistrate's garden, you feel the urge. The overwhelming and excruciating final urge to tell the angel one more thing. Okay, Akko, what do you think? What do we finish this fucking spiel with? Do we just do a nice to meet you? Do we do the world is blessed by your presence? Do we do the one? Alright, fuck it. I do like the sound of one. Earth be blessed by your presence. The goblin's eyes dart between the two of you. He's expecting retaliation. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Philogenistic agenda. Thank you, she said. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. Hey, don't fucking mess with this thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. Clear has no interest in small talk. Hi, aren't angels good? He grits his teeth. You ever heard of celestial punishment? We're talking seared flesh, cleric, right off the bone. The angel is mostly like a radiant member of the Golden Horde. Do not mess with her. Is this the Darrow residence? Some of her eyes glance toward the door on your left, then back to you. They spin gently around her. Great, nice. Got that cleared up. It's like talking to a brick wall. She's not very vocal. We're getting nowhere with this. Be direct with her. That would make things easier. Just don't be too rude, okay? Man, that could have ended so bad. Oh, I've seen this video. It's the cops. Oh, never mind. That is not the cops. That is a fucking... Alright, shit. Great, so, the eye stops spinning. The creature is dread itself. I want to say 2 because I think it would be funny, but I don't want to push that shit. I need to speak with Darrow. So slowly the angel turns her face towards you for the first time. Walk away, walk away, walk away, walk away, walk away. You can feel Snell sweating. Malkuti... I don't know. Nope, we're not trying that. Never mind. A celestial tongue. She's monking you for sure. Okay, if it's underlined, I'm gonna fucking die. So... Okay, sure. Now about the magistrate. You catch her head twitching to the left. A twitch? She's annoyed? Horn Lord Darrow is busy. She speaks. When is he available? She looks to her right towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Cohen Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He'll only be available after midnight, between midnight and 6 a.m. He will be in his restoir. Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restoir is not a real word. Whoever is attempting to make one deserves a life of suffering. Restoir is one of those fancy terms imported from Anuran culture. Though it doesn't mean anything in Anuran, they kinda got it wrong. Is Restoir? Yes. That door there? Yes. At midnight you say? Yes. Right. She says nothing. What a conversationalist. That's gonna get me killed. I'm probably gonna ask this. Yeah, I need to ask the tea shop now. Lord Daw hasn't requested no unauthorized access. But I am authorized. You are not. Damn, she got you. When did you say I could speak to Darrow? The door will be open. Why can't he see me before midnight? She's not responding to your question. Either she does not know or cannot say. Can you grant me access to the tea shop? No. What if I'm too busy to see him after midnight? You are not. You got me there. Her eyes focus in on you. I did. Snarky, wow. What should I do until I can meet with him? Just hang around? Her eyes spin gently around her head. Tea shop owner, she says, as if suddenly coming to life. Locate him. Do that, return at midnight. Good idea. Midnight, got it. Return when it is time. Can I ask personal questions? No. Put pressure on her. Please? No. Tough nut. You didn't actually think this living tank of a creature would just open up to you, right? Good try. Strong try. Alright. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Okay. I think it's 30 minutes until that bar opens. What is this? At this point, we should just explore. Oh, save. Good point. All who pass are mine to keep. You see a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. The election is looming. You must defend the city. Who tossed these in a pile? The free starters were in charge. Let's be organized already. How long do I have until the election? 5 days. It is March 22nd. The election will occur on March 27th. Who the fuck is that? Oh shit, that's fucking cool. Key here, no doubt. William the Mender. A real lady, this Mender. Heard the stories stories. Beautiful, terrifying. All the elf stereotypes roll into one. They say a look from her could turn a man's heart until his dying breath. Though most men have a story like that, so it's probably more a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. She would not respond even if you had something to tell her. She's mostly known around these parts as the crazy witch that broke in and charmed 100 warriors back in the day. It's a classic tale, but Earth had a nice chat with her and everything was fine. Earth and Ilium stayed away from each other's business, officially at least. She died a couple of decades before Earth did. Nowadays, the elves are a bit more expansionistic. Right. Staring at that chisel monument fucks your mind. Take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate the troublesome activists. They are young and brash. You've been there. But both sides want what's best for their city. What's the solution? Or perhaps that is the solution. Alright, prayer spells. Goblin was here. He stared at the wondrous wood carving, at a depiction of Earth at its greatest, true man. However, you notice there's a message carved into the base of the art piece. It was, Goblin was here. Heresy. What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? It's like Goblin's at work again. Goblin was here? Vandalization. Terrible to see. If you'd been here, if you'd been here, you would have stopped it, surely. Either way, you must become stronger to stop this disintegration of society from spreading. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but definitely seen his work. Is he supposed to be fucking Banksy? Is this like the Goblin version of Banksy? Bit rude to just carve his name into a statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. It's Snow, what the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna say the first one, fuck it. If I meet this goblin fella, I will personally destroy him. You won't. As much as I'd love to see you try, no one can even get to him. The guy's as elusive as an ethereal spider. Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts, but no one even knows if he's real. Maybe a dozen little guys running around with paint and coloring tools. Who knows? Should I remove that message? Should. It's only right for the cleric to clean up such a mess. Easy job. you'd have to take that carving knife by the candles and... Does it really have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can I use the power of my faith or something? What are you trying to do? Close your eyes and pray? If you want to clean this old wooden thing up, you've certainly got to handle it carefully. No, prayer doesn't work. Put your trust in earth, it will guide you. No, trust your abilities. That's the spirit. Maybe not. Heisenberg, Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Hyman claims all. You said there was a thing about the candles? Okay, either way. We're gonna put my deck stuff up to get my +6. All right. I kind of want to see what this gives me. Oh. Guess perhaps again. Oh shit. Advantage, a hammer will surely help. -4, you have the abilities. Holy shit. Oh, holy shit, thank God for advantage. Holy shit, thank God for advantage. Oh, oh my God, I'm so glad I have this hammer on right now, bro. Fucking hell. God bless advantage is fucking real though. Oh my God. You start working. Picking up that tiny carving knife, the same that was used to scratch the wood. You can clean this up real quick. I mean, actually, no, I think if it's in that one, I don't get my modifier. Damn, that would have fucking sucked. I was like, because my modifier would have just put me over, but I don't think you get modifier with that one. You can clean this up real quick. Spend 10 minutes working on it. With dexterous fingers, you precisely carve a layer off the statue. Within a few minutes, the message is entirely gone. Glorious. Wonderful work. Hang on to a dead god. It's sad. Sad? It's a tragedy. That does not mean we can forget his legacy. Fine craftsmanship is what it is. Could have been a wood carver in another life. If it was in any way a lucrative career, that is. Looks much better now. Oh yes, you're cleaning the world one message at a time. Hells yeah, you did great. Only problem? You did it for free, like some welfare janitor. Next time, give a quote. What do you think about the statue? My God, Snow. Real human culture here. Yeah, good job. Expected you to crack the thing in half, but you didn't. My job here is done. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna put my old shit back on. I like balancing out my stuff. Oh, let me talk to you. Holy shit. Advantage against chaotic creatures. Inflict a wound. Crypt key. Alright, fucking Dark Souls boss. Holy shit. That's so cool. But Duck. Duck, a waterfowl common in Ascani Lakes. Duck. Nickname for a warrior who fell in honorable combat and then later revived. Sort of a synonym for coward, but not necessarily. Duck. Duck. Scary things. They used to chase you when you were a kid. Out in the country. A dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps. His face is obscured, an axe strapped to his back. I have some questions, good night. His helmed head is slumped downwards slightly. Is he asleep? Hello? No response. Wait. Metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The night is the night is mewing, Christ. The night is moving. Ever so slightly, his head turned. Oh, fuck. You're Name. Soldier. His voice echoes out into the open chamber. Arcane cleric at your service, my lord. Knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? He's silent for all. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. You should be proud of your name. The knight does not respond. How do I open the gate downstairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. The man is correct. You need to get back to your strength first. The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down there. Perhaps bring in more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast higher tier spells. It is embarrassing you have not already returned to your former state of esoteric mastery. The city below. It is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. The cold voice echoes out the chamber. What are you doing here, then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a goddamn script. Sitting here in the temple? I too would like to hang on the steps of the temple. His helmet turns slightly. Scary. Can I hang out with you, please? Turns the helmet away. Sapatello Creek is all here for the night. Your manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. Alright, strength. You gotta fucking relax. Whom do you serve? I serve. For a split second, you could swear a spark appearing within the armor. Yes. Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness from this helmet seeming to reach out towards you. As we're grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. Where'd you get that cool armor? The knight says completely still and does not answer your question. I think you're amazing, my good knight. No response. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. I'm only gonna roll this because I'm very interested in what it allowed to say. Oh shit. That was a good roll. He sits there ready for a good talk. You catch something, a glimpse of light within the darkness of the helmet stare at him. Knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. Breathe heavily. Knight turns to look at you through his helmet. A little more. A bit longer. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. I'll answer your questions now, somehow. Are you a cleric? No, I am a warrior. Do you know magic? Yes. Can you teach me magic? No, He mutters himself. Oh? I don't have time for that. Do you have any spell scrolls I could have? I slowly grabs a scroll out of his back. He tosses it to you after a moment of deliberation. Flick the wounds. A spell with power. Memorize it, soldier. Already did. He lifts his head, the darkness through his helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you I already did. On your helmet? Point at your temple. Quick. You. Cleric here is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic, from what I understand. The Dark Knight nods and then lowers his head. You've earned his respect. Good. Your ability to memorize spells is instantly an incredible talent. He should be impressed. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slit in his helmet. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself. Until Jor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well. Serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does. No matter what. The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance. What if you serve someone evil? He shakes his head slowly. Place does not matter. Place not the choice of morality into the hand of one who swings the axe. Truth of alignment lies entirely with your god, soldier. Do not forget that. He lifts his head, clenches it. His hand clenches it. Now quick, ask him why he's got his guard down. Wait, who do you serve again? Viskin. Interesting. He moves his head towards you. No, That is not Iskin, the mortician? With a son of force, the knight slams an axe on the ground. Oh fuck, here we go. Darkness creeps to the hall. Within you. Do not speak of that, soldier. Why? Is it a secret? He returns to a still position. Do not. The knight is now waiting for another question. Luckily, he didn't kill you. Damn, Viskin is up to some weird shit. Alright. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. You'll talk? Why? Not like you confront him exactly. Where were you at noon on 21st? Below. I need more than that, my good knight. The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in a position to perceive any misdoings. There are thousands of tombs and crypts scattered below this ancient metropolis. The city below is endless, and most of it stands unexplored today. Wait, what are you patrolling for? He's silent and still for a moment. I have my purpose, as do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Noted. It was an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. That is a firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Well then. Did you see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. You sure? The knight nods slowly. Do you have any piece of info that would help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow? The duck. He goes silent for a while. A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance through the goblin's domain to the southern caverns. A man? Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear, dressed in yellow. Like a Resian nobility merchant type. What's past the crypts? The roots of the goblin's tree. Then more tunnels, the southern tunnels, and sewers. How do I get there? There are paths. Most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near. You've heard rumors of monsters in the sewers on the water lane. Yeah, don't look for an alligator under the city. That sounds stupid. Yeah, okay, sure, I'll look for an alligator in the sewers. He nods slowly. Do not anger him. The knight looks down, waiting for your next question. How do I get to the city below? He pauses, as if thinking about your question. The goblins use their passage below Viskin's lair. Alright, the staircase by the apples, where you woke up. There are many ways down, but the passage in the chamber where you woke up, that would be a good place. That is the safest path. Basically dive deep like some splunker? Yes. Might be some new treasure down there. This is great, thank you, my good knight. He is quiet. Now, some other questions. The Dark Knight still sits on the steps. Sits still on the steps. What's the matter? What's with the mess? Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. Ah, so this is where it's being held. No reply. What are you voting for, my good knight? No reply. I hate elections. The knight doesn't even move. Other questions? The Dark Knight sits still on the steps. Citizen? Alright, we got the spell off of him. It's a fucking DC of 15. I'm gonna leave it be. I really like that character though. That's fucking ominous in a really cool way. Okay. So we have in-game, we have like 20 minutes till the time frame for this kid's fucking quest starts and he's gone. So we could pop into the bar, see if there's anything. Have a quick chat. What does that even mean? Your edge friend? Is that what he said? What do you got? You know, I wonder if we can get more party members. I don't think we will. Because that would be... I mean, no, that would be really cool, but I don't feel like that would be the case. It's the Orc Lady. Holy shit, it's a Sphinx. No fucking wonder it's called the Sphinx. Holy shit. Money. Okay. We're not taking that. I think there's a Sphinx there. Yeah, I don't know, man. Do you see the Sphinx anywhere? We'll do this like an episode of Dora Explorer. Do you see the Sphinx? Can you say Sphinx? Okay. Is that a fucking jukebox? Jukebox. Your eyes take in the enticing green glow of the diskettes. Diskette, an esoterically infused stone disc which has been engraved with a spoken word. With a spoken word spell. These have been mass produced since the mid-arcane era. Spoken word, a second level transmute spell. Allows the caster to engrave a spoken message onto a surface. Whoever touches it will telepathically hear the message in their mind. However, the spell has been mostly used for the last 2 centuries away, mass-producing music for it. That's so fucking cool. Listen, I'm loving this game so much because it's mixing, like, spells, like, known, like, fucking D&D spells and shit, and, like, using it to build up the world. And it's so fucking amazing. And I love shit like that. I've always said I'm a sucker for world building, but, like, I never think of shit like this. That's really fucking cool. I think that's it in the back over there, Dora. Oh, man. Sorry, I've been leaning a lot during the stream, and I think I'm fucking up my shoulder by doing that. Oh, fuck. Their presence lights up the night in glorious rhythm. Oh, hells yeah, now we're talking. So many nights spent looking over the track list. Just don't think about the time they threw you out for playing DLS 15 times in a row. DLS. Dylan's Last Stand, a classic dive bop that got real popular around the time you were born. All the Reedsian players know it. Play the disc called Highland Fling. But you press the button and the glowing diskette is pushed by a tiny metal sprongle. A crystal connected with the speaker system touches the stone surface and music begins to play. Just good old fantasy music. Just the fucking generic fantasy music. I love that. Alright. What's the next one? Well, play the disc called Act 1, Scene 7, Interlude, Let the Chains Be Dust. Oh. Remember those deaths with Fantasy is Dead on the title? Fantasy. Remember those deaths with Fantasy is Dead on the title? Sorry, I don't know if it was like a scooch at the chair, but I had both of my like a scooching chair in the thing, but that fucking freaked me out. I don't know whether it was me or just in my house. Fuck, that fucking like startled the shit out of me. Because I'm like, what the fuck is that sound? Alright, nice. Was this the one we just listened to? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Make me think of Final Fantasy VI, I won't lie. Take the buttons, you press one of them, the mechanism on the side doesn't activate. The jagged movement indicates that the deeper sprongles have broken off. Unfortunately, that means only the first 3 diskettes are playable. Alright. I'm gonna let the homie over here play music. Dude, the goblin glances at you. Smarter. Snell. Don't cause any trouble. Okay. Tell emotions for you to leave the guy alone. If your cousins? Something like that. As the two of you take a step away, Snell sighs. Smarter is a notorious pickpocket. Don't let him get too close. You should learn from Smarter. Cool, he's a rogue. I might get XP for this. Cool, he's a rogue like me. Oh, shakes his head. No longer cleric. Instead, you're now a rogue. Get 100 XP for change. Holy shit! Oh look, I'm talking a real, actual pathological kleptomania case. Like a can't keep his hands away from pockets type deal. So I mean, I guess he's like you. Except smarter, he fails every single time, hurting something in the process. Oh, yeah. I don't think he's ever gone away with anything, so just be careful around him. I won't hurt myself again. Okay, let's not stick around then. Okay, so that one dialogue line earlier did not give me, like, a classification. Okay. What's this? Oh, shit. Oh, pillar crossing. Okay, so in theory, because pillar crossing connects to the thing, don't it? It connects to water lane in some sense. Yeah. This okay. So this is the city below. This is pillar. Holy shit. Okay, cool. That's perfect actually. So then we can just loop around, go up in the water lane, and then we can figure out whatever quest is here after we talk to some people. Perfect. Okay, that's very nice. And it's also good because we have like a 3-hour like section of time carved out for whatchamacallit, for doing shit like quest, so we should be fine. Miss Nearly, the goblin seems to be playing around with the strings of her instrument. She's tuning it. Hey, her entire body jolts when she sees you. Your existence is shocking to her. Playing in a second, okay? Okay. Okay. Take your time. You finish with whatever she was doing to her instrument. Alright, let's hear this shit. Don't dance, it'll hurt your chances of anything here in this tavern. Let her play. Okay, here we go. The small plate with a fair bit of crowns scattered on the surface. Goblin glances as you approach the donation bowl, but she keeps playing. I want to donate crowns here. You do. How much though? Over, she's an artist. They're rich. 210. Place a handful of crowns on the bowl. A good amount. Bows her head to you without skipping the beat in the song. She gives you... Give her a thumbs up? Rude. Alright, I'm gonna let her play. I don't want to fucking interrupt her. Now, who is this? Raz, bow for hire. The scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. Oh shit, okay, you got the fucking... The smoke pipe, you got the fucking everything. Alright. He takes a drag from the pipe, his face illuminated. Greeting, citizen? The hooded goblin does not reply at first. Then he just looks to Snuff with a foul frown. I see you're getting more cran by the day. Cran, the goblin who signed the Goblin Treaty. He served Earth for many years as a warrior of Norvik. Cran, the Goblin Traitor, the one who signed the Goblin Treaty, giving away everything to Earth after the Goblin Genocide. Sometimes goblins invoke his name to call another goblin a human lover. Fuck you. Fuck you. The crowd is about to hit him, and the shin of the goblin reveals a dagger from his cloak. Dagger, one-handed piercing weapon is good at making holes in circles. Faster than you can spot, he's got pointed towards your boot. Manage to stop yourself just in time. How fast is this guy? He then slowly retracts his dagger, hiding it smoothly as he pulled out. I suggest bothering someone else human. You know those guys? Snow? Sure, that's Raz. Ignore him, he's not interesting. The hooded goblin lets out a cloud of smoke. Listen to your pet cleric. What was that? Did you say something, Raz? He scoffs at Snow's question. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Boys, we just got in the bar and I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. I'm gonna kill the son of a bitch, I swear to God. Listen, DM, let me fucking beat his ass. Don't disrespect my boy Snow. I feel there's some tension here. Both of them just quietly glare at each other. You know what happened in the tea shop? He doesn't know shit. The hooded goblin laughs. Need help, huh? Figured. You assaulting me, goblin? Yeah. Now fuck off. Your companion turns to you and mutters, God, he's such a fucking cunt. You're not wrong. God damn. What are you voting in the election? None of your fucking business. Okay. Damn. Not bad. Yeah, know your place. Grim chuckle. Fucking asshole. Who do you work for? Why would I tell you? Why wouldn't you? Is it embarrassing? You work for, like, Viskin or something? The goblin freezes. I know what? Dude, is fucking Viskin a mob boss in this bitch? This motherfucker fucking employs everybody. What the fuck? This is the third fucking person tied to Viskin. Also, I like that it hit the different hour and now it's nighttime. Fucking Viskin, man. Lich House Blues. Lich House, mortuary. A holding space for dead bodies. During times of undeath, they are known to be heavily guarded. Oh, he doesn't? Wow, yeah. You didn't even need to pick up on anything there. Fuck off, human. Oh. Oh, okay. I got fucking scared. Dusk of day 1. And broke glass on his ways? Oh. Okay. I want to fucking beat the shit out of him, and I want to fucking break a glass on his face, but I don't want to get kicked out of the bar after just getting here. Because I want to talk to homie. What do you have? I do though, fucking everybody. It would be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really. Obviously, all my proprietary deals would have been included in that. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least. The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. Fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turns to leave and almost walks into. Whoops. Cleric, lovely to see you again, but I can't stop the chat. You swing by a water lane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. Approach. What do you have? Concentrated rhubarb ale, $100. Okay. Rick's Bitter Local Taverner. Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origins, focused on filling up one of the taps. She immediately stops when she knows your approach. Welcome to the Drunken Sphinx. My good lord, a cleric. How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Rick's Bitter. I'll be serving you tonight. This woman is a perfect cup of information. Pick her brain. This is just insensitive. I'm not gonna fucking ask that. This seems kind of... I don't want to... Okay, I'm gonna look this up just once. Because I'm just a little curious. Alright. Hold up. I can't get a clear answer on this without getting some sort of spoiler. I didn't get spoiled on anything. I just got people, like... I got people complaining. That's all I fucking got, to be honest. Which, do I know if it's, like, legitimate complaints or not? No fucking idea, because I haven't beaten the goddamn game. So, I'm not really gonna pay any attention to those. Let's just move on. You're the tavern owner? Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quest? Sure. Is there anything I can do for you? Just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. This city is not hers. We all share this place. It is as much hers as it is yours. Oh, Snell! She explains that she knows I'm over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? Not a clock. Oh, you're the escort, eh? That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as is. Two of them clearly share a past and an enemies to lovers kind of way. Only without the lovers part. What's up with the, That's Olzis, great gal. She's a Gynosphinx. She's been here since, like, early Gate era. But good luck getting more than that out of her. Thanks for telling me about the Sphinx. No problem. You two friends now? No. Don't say that. You're hurting my feelings. There's tension here if you want to rise out of him. Ask about it. Oh my god. Holy shit, that first one is dangerous. I'm gonna ask the second one, but I really, really hope I can ask the first one. Does Snuff spend a lot of time in here? When they ask her, it's not relevant. He does, he says, ignoring his comment. Although this is the most convenient third place for the HWBT, so it's not like he's got too many. Third place, a place for community and socialization that is not home or work. We've got all the wonderful goblins we could need here every night. Okay, Akko, we're gonna stir the pot a little bit. What do you think? What do you think? Because I think it's between 1 or 3. Because obviously 4 is where we just move on. I went for 1 on my route. Ah, fuck. These are 3. I think that's a fair idea. If you went for 1, I think going for 3 makes sense. Plus, it also doesn't put any, like, pressure on her. It's just me fucking with Snell. Like, Snell's my boy, but we gotta fuck with him just a smidge. Alright. I don't think Snell finds you very attractive. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. Although I do wonder what his type is. Oh shit, okay. I'm not going with the first one. Well, maybe we could, I don't know, fuck. I feel like 3's the funniest to me. I'm gonna go 3. Maybe he's like a Varengi monk, pure, innocent. Really? He says with an exaggerated expression. What a juicy rumor. You can talk about me like I'm not here. And Claire, don't play into a mind game. It should drain the wholesomeness out of your damn soul. Ooh, I like that. Drain the wholesomeness. Put that on the poster. But what about you, Claire? Do you find me attractive? No. Really, really not your type. Would be fun, but no. Oh god, here we go. Listen, ma'am, I got my eyes set on one lady. She was just here. Yeah, I'm just gonna straight say no. No. Damn it. Here I was hoping a big, strong cleric would come sweep me off my feet. I'm sorry, that's funny. If only there was a stoic goblin to keep me company. It gives your companion an expression that lands somewhere between cute puppy and tigress. No, thank you. Oh, wait, the first option's there. I have to hit it. I sense some sexual tension between you. That's Snow quickly stops you with a glare. That's a statement I will strongly refute, cleric. The fiendish woman nods. Of course, refuted it is. It is. Sure, absolutely. She laughs and leans over the counter. All jokes aside, this is all part of the job, you know? Holy shit. It's interesting how you could go from, like, just normal, like, somewhat normal questions. I don't know, I wouldn't call these normal, honestly, but, like, to just being a fucking asshole. Being sarcastic? Always. Flirting? Well, sure. Bullying? I won't call it that, but more like playful teasing. Creating sexual tension? Bit on the nose, but sure. Harassing goblins? No, that's more of a hobby. Being a little fiend? Not just in my blood. Talking too much? No. It gives you a stern frown. Over his eyebrow, she bursts out laughing. Actually, yes. Being a pain in the ass? Every day. Answering all my questions? Every single one. I see. It just happens to be as such the smell here is a very hard nut to crack. The hardest. Christ. Today's for Dragon Quest Day? Ooh, hell yeah. Goblin closes his eyes and mutters something to himself. Your companion doesn't seem to enjoy the horned woman's attention. You're not feeling nervous to speaking to this woman. Well, duh, she's not your type. It's pretty obvious. Great, I've got some other questions. Of course. What do you know about the tea shop? It blew up? She gives you a quick shrug. Wasn't here. Not usually on Tolstad over noontime. More of a night gal, obviously. So, I'm not much help, sadly. Heard the regular. But I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often, and I overheard him talking about it. Yes, I spoke with Arn. Great. Hope we didn't scare him too much. Kidding. Tell me about the owner of the tea shop. Drummer? It's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed that he kept that tea shop afloat for so long, but look, I just know the rumors, okay? So we worked and finished and started some hours ago to be able to study more tomorrow and play a bit more serial parades. Hey, hell yeah. Look, I just know the rumors, okay? I love rumors. He leans it with a smirk. Same. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Asgalist, mostly young ones. But surprisingly, he'd been working with the free striders on the side, like some kind of spy. Could you imagine? Do you think he blew up the tea shop himself? No. She shakes her head and repeats her answer. No, that bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. Now run away from it? Sure, that's what I expect. And indirectly, I'd be surprised if he's not at least a little to blame. Does he come here often? Nah, well, yeah. Yes or no? Look, I see him around. He's not a regular, but when he does show up, he's loud and wants to perform. You know, he gestures drumming the counter. Not the greatest patron. What do you think he's at? Well, I do remember mentioning something of a escape plan one time. Really? That was very relevant. The bird was drunk, okay? Muttered something about covering every liability. And how the escape plan was, look, I thought it was a bad joke. But he said from what I recall that his plan was to sneak into a crate and ship himself to Reed. Idiotic. He had to survive for weeks in a tiny cramped space. That's ridiculous. I don't want to work with it. I mean, I'm sure it's happened at some point historically. He shrugs, drunk and rambling, but if I were you, I'd check Waterley. That's it for now. Sure. You know a man called Frank, son of Frank? The question caused her to let out a hearty laugh. I'm sorry, I'm so happy I'm the one having asked that stupid fucking question. No, I'm afraid I haven't, she eventually managed to tell you. Sorry, cleric. He probably gets hundreds of people using that fake name during any given week. What does a tavern talk? Talk at a tavern. What's the hot goss, as they say? The fiendish tavern keep suddenly stops cleaning the counter and stares at you. Excuse me? No, I'm asking she tosses the cloth over her shoulder. About rumors? Yes, please. Well, have you heard about the missing paladin? That's a bit of a mystery. Lord Gorm is said to have gone missing in the city below, although really, it's just rumors. Lord Gorm, the last anointed paladin on Earth, one of the original faces of the Party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he has abandoned his post. Party of Norvik, the Inheritors of Earth's Will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by the magistrates and 20-something noble families. Sorry, I forgot about the voices. I haven't seen him in weeks, so it's a bit worrying. Lord Gorm, of course I've heard of him. He's the last paladin on Earth. He's very important in the city. I'd like to ask more about him. Sure, I don't know much, to be completely honest. But already I want to get my hopes up. You know him? I've handed him drinks a few times, exchanged a few words. But sure, I know him. What does he look like? Big guy, Earthguard-like outfit, but with more gold. That's the type you'd try to do like the arm wrestle. Other than that, green eyes, blonde, long hair. Fancy nobleman in armor. Got it. Did he wear a helmet? Oh no, never actually. He always showed off those gold locks. A clear sign of corruption. What sort of man would choose to show his skin instead of iron? Guess his proclivity for vanity very much surpassed your own cleric, she says with a playful smile. You ever hear him saying anything suspicious? He laughs. Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. Can't read too much into it. What did you hear? Mostly a bunch of ranting about how every single political entity in the city should be burned to the ground. Some typical pro-human slogans, you know the stuff. So Lord Gorm is a fascist. Got it. He last might be simplifying the issue a bit, but sure. You know where I could find him? I hear all kinds of rumors, cleric. Either he's cracked under the pressure and started living as a fisherman or beggar on Waterlane, or he's died in the tunnels below, finding undead abominations, or he jumped on a ship to Muletown. Maybe Lord Gorm wants to head out into the infinite waste through Toll's Pass. Either way, I don't think you're going to find him, cleric. But there's some chance, there's some clues to his fate, as to his fate somewhere here in Tollstadt. Who knows? Thank you for information. For a paladin, she shakes her head. Don't expect to find much, like I did that. You voted for an election. That's a cheeky question. Oh, tell me you don't want to. Well, if you're being so nice about it, then I'll have to. She clearly loves to talk about her own thoughts and opinions for days, so... Early on, I thought about voting for the Agricultural Party. They had a big focus on small business owners. That's me. I did one with that as well. With which one? Like the straight no, or was it? I don't remember what option because I've been kind of going through this quickly. But obviously they moved over to a bigger worker class focus, and now are completely swallowed by Asgalism. It's all leaning towards the free striders. They want to build up the economy, increase trade, which will make my life so much easier. Plus, it's hard to ever vote for the nationalists when they want my kind to be a second-class citizen. The free striders will let you buy your way to first class or what? Because I'm a Hastmark. Something like that. Like the Agricultural Party? Light. They had a neat manifesto, okay? Freedom of movement and business type shit. Why not vote green? She holds over a can and gives you an incredulous look. I like to keep my profits. Duh. The painting scoffs. You're a free strider then? Just because I'll vote for him doesn't mean I'm dedicated for life. They happen to be the most useful for my business, nothing else. Why would more trade make your life easier? She looks around. Tollstadt is already a hotbed for travelers coming in from all around the coast. The tariffs are lowered, especially between Regency and cities. We've seen twice as many traffics on Waterlane. That means twice as many patrons. I might even have to expand. Like, oh, that guy's fascist got it. Listen, that's all it is. Sounds to me like you don't like the nationalists. Sounds to me like you understand them all too well. She smiles with her face. Fuck fascism. Give her a high five. She enthusiastically meets your hand and a satisfying smile. Hot shit. Hell yeah. That's all politics for now. Okay? Tell about yourself. Please do dive on in, cleric. Anything in particular you'd like me to rant about? Tell me about your business. My favorite topic. I've got several businesses, in fact. Some people call me a bit of a serial entrepreneur. Tell me about everything. Every detail. We'd be here all day, but I can do a quick rundown if you want. Sure, I started off in printing, believe it or not, so many years ago at this point. There's a great big boom. I was gonna say great big boom, but I don't think there's at the big boom. There was a great boom in the industry right when my horns were budding. Did you know we had over 12 papers in circulation at its peak? It's crazy. And it was way more capital than I anticipated, which gave me the opportunity to invest quite heavily. And you know me, this woman is overly familiar for a living. And admirable. I took on a big risk for a big reward. A little bit of agriculture, a little bit of politics. Signed some deals with the free striders, some with the agriculturalists. What do they call themselves these days? My main business today is textile manufacturing. Out of the mill 2 years ago, the most inspirational woman you've ever met. Suffragettes, widows, immigrants, Norwegian alike. Suffragettes, I know I'm butchering that, I'm so sorry, but I fucking cannot pronounce that worth of shit right now. An activist group formed by dwarven women in the early days of the suffrage movement. When human women began joining the group, they eventually won over the palace and universal suffrage order. Nice. We're building a new world of feminine industry. She must be making a shit ton of coin. Good for her. This tavern was born out of my meeting with Olzis. She nods her head in the direction of the massive sphinx at the end of the chamber. She's guarded this place for centuries? Millennia? God only knows how long. Even our good Lord Earth just let her be. Our lords saw this divine being and allowed her to continue their sacred mission. But I managed to get her to open up a bit. A few drinks later, and we've got a contract signed. To convince the Sphinx, a creature sent by the very high gods, to alter her life's mission. This woman must be very persuasive. Today is a highly successful establishment with patrons. From all around the world. Things are a bit slow these days with the whole tea shop drama, but alas, things will pick up again soon, I'm sure. That is not how you use alas in a sentence. Oh yeah, she talks so damn much you barely even picked up on it. This fiend loves the sound of her own voice. It'll be very useful. You devil or demon, fiend? Neither, you know. I suppose the city classifies me as a fiendish guest citizen or whatever the legal definition is. That means she can vote, but she can't hold office. But my blood origin is demon, like all the Houses of Fire. Houses of Fire, the aristocracy ruling over several cities in Heishi. They are famous for being elven, human, or even celestials who intermingle with the demonic force of the region. She winks and says, I try not to flaunt it too much. Tends to get the boys a bit too excited, you know? They clearly crave the abyss. What the fuck? Don't say that out loud. I'm not fucking saying that, but that is fucking funny. That's funny because it caught me off guard. Listen, I might hate the OC fucking addition, the words and shit, but I'll admit, in a game, out of nowhere, it's funny. I don't know. There. How'd you end up here? Long story. Keep it short, as I'm sure you've got better things to do. Essentially, my family from Heishi was born in Vaugeny, raised in the reeds during the worst of the revolution, left my family behind and came here to start anew. Now I'm building businesses left and right. Asken is a wonderful land full of promise. I love it here. She leans in and smirks. Thank you so much for taking an outcast like me, cleric. She's hitting on you. Hit back. I punch her. I flirt back. Fuck it, I flirt back. Yes. Impossible. Do not find her. You do not find her attractive. Boo. Everyone is correct, but still boring. Oh, what is my type? Too big of a question to ask while you're awkwardly staring at this horned woman. Don't call her that. It's mean to reduce a person however horny they might appear. That's not. Whatever. Just say something. You've been staring at it silently for 15 seconds now. So a compliment her horns? Hey, just say something. You've been staring at her silently for 15 seconds now. You're welcome, citizen. I am. So a sharp teeth and a bright smirk. That's your mother's maiden name. That's a question. Am I allowed to say that? Is that a curse thing? Like knowing the true name of a devil or something? You are a devil? No. Or I mean, you're not one of those folks to keep confused devils and demons. Devils are lawful evil. Demons are chaotic evil. No, I'm an expert in my field. In demonology? Never mind. Alright, well, just move on and keep that a secret, just, okay? He winks at you. How do I get to the Ender Coast? I don't know. Went downward, head down until gravity flips? Never been myself. Alright, no more personal questions. Ah, too bad. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. Holy shit. We talked forever. Okay, we should go down to fucking Waterline though, because we Very desperately need to do this quest. Oh, there's another part of the tree. Feel your powers born. You touch the wondrous pillar. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. Says something. No, wait. Conversation. When you don't take part in. Not right now. I think that's actually the most charisma I have. Yeah, okay. Well, we can do this roll. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright, talking to it. Esoteric Ebb. Speak. Hello? The golem perks up. Ah, not me. Sorry. Pillar vibrates. Hello. The whisper lies inside of you or something. It says, he is here. Who is here? It says, divinity. It says, death. It says, necrocrat. What? The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Ouch. Weird. Understand plainly, there's more to investigate this pillar. There's more of this pillar you need to investigate in time and further below. Okay. General working theory right now for me with this is we actually died in the sea when we were passing over. And then we got revived by a big divine spell. Greatest. The girl looks across the chasm. Noblewoman? That's a pretty expensive draft. What's she doing here? Just go, yeah. I will talk to her later, but I gotta see what's up in fucking Water Lane. Oh, shit. That's conflict. Let me just do a quick search. Oh, okay. Here's down to the bustling docks. Or not the first of River Guards. Is that a griffin? Beware those fangs. The rest too. Yoink. I just stole money out of a fucking well, Jesus Christ. I already say, brother, no worries. God, I love this, like, calm music right now. Maps connect with a vast sewer system. Last time I talked to Snow. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. He gives you the feel look. Did the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sakes. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No, or I mean, thinks about it for a second, once again says no. Can I sleep with you? No, and seriously, don't phrase it like that. Maybe I can sleep with Viskin? Probably too warm for him, and don't phrase it like that. I can just sleep here. It looks wrong. Just here? So bad? Right here? He's reacting to your current environment. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. Like, you just not sleep, that's fine, right? Are you asking for permission? Exhausted, you don't sleep, cleric. If you don't take a long rest before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. If you get 10 levels of exhaustion, you die. Holy shit. I really need to find a place to sleep. I say, could I ask the coin lord? Yeah, Darrell's your boss on the job, isn't it? Guess you got another thing to talk to him about. Fine. What's your position, Olive? What do you ever mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstadt to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. But why are you here, really? My motives are not of interest, cleric. Boss. Motive is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. He does not want you to disclose his inner feelings. Understandable. You're kind of creepy. Damn, alright. You got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has at the very least a dozen or so siblings, and less would be remarkable even to normal. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't care about their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. What the fuck? You got wife and kids? Nah, single for now, and trust me, this goblin ain't getting no offspring. Thank the gods for that. Normal one, just make an assumption. Second one, it's the very normal thing some people will say. I wouldn't call it normal, but like it's some shit a lot of people say. It's when you tell them you don't want kids. It's like, oh, but kids are great, and then yeah, fuck them kids. I would say that kids are wonderful. I will say that because I'm cursed. Oh no, I'm not getting into that. Ask me about literally anything else. Okay. I didn't actually mean to hit that because I'm gonna kind of. I see you are infertile. So is fertile. Does there a spot? Does that way go further in this line of inquiry? I know, cleric. I'm not infertile. I'm sorry. Holy shit! What do you fucking mean? Prove it. I see you're uncomfortable. Stop asking about this. Thank you, cleric. Looks relieved. What if it burst into flames in the middle of the night instead? I don't think she'd like that either. Waterland is such a crazy place. Yeah, Baron glances at its rocky ceiling, covered in dwarven artwork. One of the great crafted wonders of the world. Also a hive of scummy capitalism, so enjoy that. Real shit, I like snow. Right, inflict wounds, the first level necromancy. Make a melee spell, attack a creature against a creature you can reach. On the hit, the target takes 3d10 necro. Holy shit! Whoa! That's huge, actually. That's fucking massive damage. Holy shit. That's a first level spell? God damn. That's fucking nutty. Okay. So, okay, when we get the chance, I'm gonna put that on. Your sign says upper west view, lower west docks. A tense scene. Huh. Oh, cleric, just in time. 4 young guys, each looking a bit nervous, except the angry-looking blonde kid. We've confiscated the illegal goods, he says and bows his head. For the city. He turns his head towards one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Earth Niece? 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 Earth Niece? I'm just gonna say Earth. I'm trying, hold on. Point at the lanky kid trying to cast a cantrip. Hey, stop it. He freezes and gives the blonde kid a nervous look. Oh, sorry, cleric. I'm Rollo, the blonde kid says and takes a bow. Rollo Malik, at your service. Behind me are Earth, Sten Buskin, Tolly, remembers the Norvikian resistance, a movement to you're thieves and ignorant book burners. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, she says, don't believe a word from these thugs. You notice the 2 other girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf, but look at each other. Assholes. Careful, it's an actual cleric. Thugs? Come on, Mendoza, really? Like the AY aren't just a bunch of ruffians? I've seen enough. Goblin whispers to his sides. Activists clashing? S no. The AY? As godless youths. See your green armband? I'm confused. Is there a problem here? Problem's taken care of, Lord Cleric. Oh, fuck off. They've stolen. They've stolen. You stole our entire Waterland delivery. Yeah, sure, of an illegal newspaper. Lord Cleric, I assure you, we're doing the city a favor here. I take that back, just a bunch of larvers. No! No! Not in here, man. Not in this game. Fuck. For people confused why I'm acting like that, I don't like the term LARPer and used in the context of insulting somebody. God damn it. An insult means someone who's delusional and role-plays themselves in the position of power and importance based on LARP, meaning life action role-playing. Wait a second, no, I need to correct something here. I'm not actually a cleric. You're not? The guy behind him starts to stare out. What are you then? Like, what? Can't you see I'm a powerful wizard? There we go. Ah, like a cleric wizard. Sure, I'll take it. So we shouldn't call you cleric then? No, for legal reasons you keep calling me cleric. Blanca just nods slowly. There we go. Okay, I knew wizard was going to be one. I did want to start the class specification for wizard. But now hopefully that means I can start saying I'm a wizard more often. Because legitimately, I do think that's the route I want to go. Wizard cleric sounded cool. Okay, so I'm sensing a conflict here. You're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes, now. The dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back. Mendoza, calm down, please. Alright. You explain your side. She scoffs. Okay, fine. Her dwarven friend mutters, Mendoza, in a concerned tone. Her friends are trying to keep her from being too brazen. Fine. If they're in the right, she should be brazen. Copper press fever. We delivered papers for the Asgalian chant. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a pretty big deal. Chuckles. He draws a sharp breath. We have a busy schedule, and right as we started delivering papers in Waterlane, these pieces of shit started following us. Taking papers we've just delivered right out of people's mailboxes. That's illegal, right? If we're going off of, like, actual law, I'm pretty sure that's fairly illegal. If it's somebody's, like, actual fucking mail, you can't do that shit. Highly illegal. Of course it's illegal. Your opinion does not even register. She does not even hear it. Insolent behavior. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Zerba, like straight up assault and theft. That is assault. Legally speaking, if you just grab some shit out of her, I'm pretty sure that does constitute assault. And Mendoza, it wasn't... They can't get away with this. It probably was not that bad. And I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is some bitch ass shit from these guys if it's true. See, fucking... Bitch, did I not tell your ass to not fucking mess with your cantrip? Fuck you. Well, this is the wrong fucking guy, but like... Okay, you, what's going on here? First of all, thank you for listening to reason. I know we looked like some dumb kids, but we're not. Alright, King Arthur, what are you trying to say? Something about his expression makes you think the exact opposite. Yeah, no, these are dumb kids, no doubt. He gestures towards you and then to himself. We're on the same team here. I don't look dumb. He says, looking dumb. Give him a hug. Stop stalling. Tell me what you're doing here. So, we heard about the Asgard chant being delivered on Tolstad. Or I did, at the guild. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how Earthfolk get radicalized by dwarven nonsense. So I figured I'd get the boys in me, you know, put a stop to it. You want to stop the production of a copper paper? Well, couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper presses Zion don't really have official companies behind them. Especially trash like the chant you hear coming from the short kid in the back. Shut your short ass up, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself, Tolly. Hey, relax. I'm telling our story here. It's the good cleric. Turns back to you and coughs once. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district, so I asked around. Apparently someone saw these girls at the university going around, delivering it. It wasn't that difficult to figure out. It was Mendoza doing deliveries. Fucking Mendoza. You're not allowed to do that, the large kid in the back says. They don't like you, do they? They don't like women in general. she says with a frown. Back in school, everybody knew who Medusa was. The Asgulus Annoyance, the blonde kid says with a grin. Such a terrible nickname. Unimaginative, boring. Also, fuck you. Listen. Listen. What did she claim? Bold claim? No, maybe. Listen. Listen. This might not have any relation to the claim Medusa made. I'm gonna just say it. This dude looks like a bitch. And he's kind of acting like one as well. That's all I'm saying. And that's how we got here. Delivering an illegal magazine, and we put a stop to it. There's a lawsuit about the conflict. The Asgard chant, or whatever the silly name its anonymous publisher gave, is not licensed for distribution in Tolstad. The city knows that terrible papers should not be given out. At the same time, it is also illegal to steal delivered newspapers from mailboxes, even those papers are delivered illegally. That's a lot of illegality. Both are wrong? In different ways, yes. I'm not fucking asking that. Okay, I've come to a conclusion. Good. She says and nods. Great. Good. I wanna side with the Asgulist, honestly. But I don't wanna get fucking fucked over by my job. Okay, I'm gonna find compromise because technically, legally speaking, both of these motherfuckers are in the wrong. Is there a compromise to be found here? Probably not, no. Holy shit. Okay. Find the middle ground solution that nobody's happy with. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay, this is a... Honestly, I think I'm gonna side with the Asgulus. Like, I get they're both in the wrong, but... Like, legally speaking, they're both in the wrong, but... Motherfucker, it's a newspaper. And you're fucking stalking these girls, fucking... delivering just fucking newspapers. Respectfully, it's not that serious. I went 3. That's fair. The problem of why I don't want to go 3 low-key is my fucking... Like, I have a lot of, you know, DC on it. Like, reduced DC on it in advantage, but I'm still -1 on wisdom. So if I get, like, a bad roll, or, like, the roll on, like, 11 is my highest, I'm fucked. Shit. Run it. There we go. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I feel like there's some truth to that. I wouldn't say the Asgulus girls are as, like... Hell, I wouldn't even say that either of them are that extreme. They're just a bunch of fucking kids just doing stupid shit. In the sense of, like, stupid shit because they're fucking doing something illegal. I think it's stupid that you're so fucking hard-pressed over a bunch of newspapers. But I also think it's stupid to sell newspapers illegally and kind of understanding that you're doing that legally. College activists on both parties. It is time for compromise. Both of you listen up. Your calm and determined voice rings out across the street. Tell the girls you can't deliver your papers, then tell the boys and you can't steal it. But you can't deliver it. That's what I'm saying, and you can't take it. Just listen to him, come on. The blonde kid grits his teeth and then he grabs a sack of papers and tosses it across. Oof. Why are you throwing shit like a bitch? Then she immediately turns to you. What do you mean? We have every right? No. Delivering without a license. Fine. So I can level up people. Holy shit. Oh, that's a... Okay, so it, like... Holy shit. Okay, so it triples every time. Fine. The boys quickly disperse, muttering among themselves. Don't. The dwarf girl tells Medusa as she strolls up to you. Hey, Mr. Clay, you know we're just going to deliver this anyway. Counting on it. As he answers, she turns and walks away. Well, you sure made the problem go away, somewhat. Let's get out of here. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad I went option 3. Cause like I get new thing. Like I get that they're both in the wrong, right? But like what should we call it? Like I think that was the basis for why I wanted to go to compromise, because like it just made sense, you know? Fucking it's like I'm trying to grasp something. It's what am I trying to say? They're both in the wrong, so both of them, neither of them get fucking, you know, I guess, none of them are right, is what I'm trying to say. So the compromise is, both of y'all in the fucking wrong, fuck off. You know? Okay, what do we want to do? I think int's fine. Specking in the wisdom might be a good idea. Fuck, I'm trying to think. Maybe strength. I think I'm gonna go to strength. So that I can get the, Yep, now it's up to 12, and now I get a +1. Because of the stretch cube. Perfect. Alright. Save. And then we also have... What are we doing? There we go. The feat from this. Trouble brewing. Young woman running around the street, flinging Asgulus propaganda to unsuspecting citizens, always causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. It really can be. What? It can be tolerated. Just some kids. That kind of looseness will bring order to its knees. It's all... The Asgul youth did nothing to warrant such pushback. This is an era of communication. Ideas interchange freely between a populace of free-minded thinkers. Folks dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunates who break and sear folklorian thought with reckless unkindness. You must pray for them, beg of them, to please stop being so mean. Do you really think that would work? One can wish. Those boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, albeit a cruel one beyond the realm of law. For the youth of Asgons, they are more unlawful to a much steeper degree. The Asgard girls were just doing a technically criminal crime. The boys were doing multiple literal actual fire. That is true. What the girls were doing was essentially like it's not a huge crime. These motherfucking idiots were gonna start burning the fucking newspapers with a cantrip in the middle of the street. Mind you, this motherfucker was struggling to get that cantrip out. So if you fucked up that cantrip, if something hits and that cantrip hits something else, fucking shit's gonna start burning down. It is a morality issue, not a legality issue. You weigh morality upon the shoulders of ideology in this case. You see that, do you not? The only shoulders being weighed upon here are your manly, bulging, muscular traps. What has happened here is a complication upon society, a representation of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers, the hope in national unity through an Arthurian story, one of leadership and honor. Without that guiding star, there is no such singularity, no control, no wise king to bend the knee to. Instead, those boys are simply expressing pain through violence, enacted out unto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future, that is, young women. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity, with welfare and Asgalian flattened hierarchical structures. Beyond Asgal himself, who is by his function also a male figure, it is to womanly people you shall look towards. Lady Fair is one. The halfling god? Yes, Lady Fair and those not. The walking god who gave everything to save her people. Walking god. The term used to describe the divine avatars who rose and fell in and around the divine era. Most major religions on the coast today are built around these figures, and their influence can be felt everywhere. Sorry, I want to check my stream time. Earth was the last known walking god when he faded 27 years ago. Her words are few, but spread far across the coast. Her church is quite active among Norvikian society, as an organization of charity, one open to all folk, no matter their origin, as an egalitarian dream. This is why women, as harsh as to say, are simply more suited for Norvikian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear. A house held by women stands any season. I feel like there should be some middle ground here. What about a house held by a person? Well, a house held by a person never fails. That's catchy, right? Right? There is something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. The Asgalian dream is not a blessing. It is a small rotten pain, a vision of 1,000 layers of intersected nets and labels, tangling every person, snaring them into oppressor and oppressed. And there is oppression. There are unfair hierarchies. The world is corrupt, not fundamentally. If these boys are pushing back against Asgalism, that is only natural. It is an ideology that pushes a foundational belief that they are, naturally, oppressively superior. If a young man grows up in squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, nor any power from being a human, especially if he grows within a non-human cluster, something many of the poorest humans do. When he is unable to find a job at age 19, and he has almost no political, societal, or economic power in his life, which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his by right, a good life as a future patriarch, or one calling him an oppressor? It does not call him an oppressor. That is an unfair reading. Asgalism is a systemic change. That young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves since dawn of time. That he must fight, that he must be a patriarch to have that good life. Asgalism would lay the foundation that allows him to be free from these burdens. He'd be free to find that job, that good life, with the same prospects as everyone else. That foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to flatten our hierarchies and bring about a new world. I like that we have, like actual full-on responses to this very interesting debate between the two stat things. I really, really love this. Because it's genuinely very interesting. Because it's like, it feels like it's actually two actual people fucking having a debate, and it's written, to me at least, fairly well. But then you have the somewhat funny ones, and then you just have the very funny one. I'm not sure if I like any of these responses, to be honest. I guess I'll do this one. Seems to me like it's more of a branding issue. The Asgilists need to be more in tune with the economic aspect of intersectionality. They're clearly losing out on a ton of angry book-burning boys. That is an argument, but does not change the core values. You need to come to that realization. The one every boy reaches towards the late stages of their capitalistic, Jesus Christ, pubertistic, and socialistic awakenings that, no, not at all. It is only your placement you must understand. Figure out where you planted these 2 feet of yours, except where your bones will begin their incessantly slowish grind into the pavement. Learn more. Steel yourself. Seek love. Be more. Oh shit. Interesting. I didn't expect the dice roll here. What do we think? Obviously my wisdom throw is gonna be kind of ass, and my strength roll is gonna be somewhat better, just off of the modifiers, but... Fuck, I don't know. Because real shit, I don't really... I don't subscribe to the shit that fucking strength's talking about, right? But the roll would be better. And we're just going simply off of this. I find the dice roll to realize your place in the world to be slightly more interesting, but... Let's go wisdom. Damn! Very nice. Oh. It's such a simple answer, huh? As you compare and contrast, as you break away from the many specifics and biases and little intricacies that would make each a man and each a woman, each man a man and each woman a woman, what is left is but the souls of these folk, these creatures of biological realities and spiritual happenstances, each of them loving and holding and hating and screaming within Jor's arbitrary spectrum, within some neatly organized checkboxes in a governmental form, within the heart and genitalia of each young virile, beastly person who struts across this artificial landscape. They think so much, they feel so much, both as one. They are. Men and women are innumerably more similar than they have ever been different. Any kind of statistical calculation or divinely attributed seance would always point in this exact direction. There are extremely minor divergences in the averages. These are negligible. The default man and the default woman are going to be, in every single way that matters on a broader scale, equal. How do I know this? You know it because you feel it, esoterically. However, those minor differences on the average, they coagulate towards the extremes. What does that mean? If men are 1,000% more aggressive than women in the averages, there's nothing but an indication of this. The most violent people in society are all men. This means both of these following statements are fully true. Well, first statement, men and women are the same. Second statement, men and women are different in the extremes. That's a... Huh. Damn, that fucking second sentence made me start fucking thinking. Like, genuinely made me start... Holy shit. Listen, I would have a better time, like, thinking about this statement posed to me if I weren't fucking tired. If it weren't literally midnight right now, but... I gotta think about that statement, because I'm very intrigued by that. That is a very interesting statement. And I like it. I like that this game's making me think about shit. And how does that affect reality exactly? This way. Only in extreme cases does gender affect anything. If you're dealing with the most empathetic people in the world, they'll almost all be women. If you're dealing with the most competitive people in the world, they will almost all be men. Yet for the vast majority of groups and or collections of people, the most empathetic and competitive are just as likely to be either men or women. This gender divide is not something you should use to judge or evaluate average people in average day life. That's a bar. That's honestly a bar. It is only relevant in vastly wide distributions. You always have more male criminals. You always have more female Asgalists. But only because the most violent people become criminals, and the most lovely people become Asgalists. I'm trying to think about how I feel about all three of these responses, because this one just seems kind of meh. I don't know where this last part would be. Would it just be this? I don't know if I'd say that's incorrect. You know, I'm curious about what the answer Wisdom would have for me on this one. That sounds a bit discriminatory. Shouldn't everyone be equal? A dream of egalitarianism does not need to be destroyed because of physical reality. We can hope to flatten the world, not erase all its personality and quirks. Now, we must choose. What? Choose a side, as difficult as it may be. Tell me more about Lady Fair. The halflings built a religion out of feminine love. You can do something similar. Lady Fair, extra proficiency. Oh shit. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with feminine characters. That's a really interesting fucking bonus. What the fuck? Okay. More about future patriarch. A brotherhood, a patriarchy, a good and just world is within your grasp. Roles speaking with masculine. Oh, okay. Listen, I'm gonna say this as a joke, but I'm also gonna probably pick this one because I agree with Wisdom. If we pick the first one, we have better roles with Orc Lady. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If we if we pick the first one, the roles with Orc Lady will be better. So maybe the date with Orc Lady will go good. Real shit though. I think it's because I lean more towards what Wisdom's talking about with this feat. Should I choose which one would be more useful? In all honesty, you must think of this as a representation of your future struggles. In other words, the person who blew up in the tea shop, the one you must discover. Will it be a man or a woman? It could be either. A man. A sorcerer would surely be able to sling such esoteric force, but a man is more likely to enact it. What does feminine and masculine mean in this context? It means where the target lands on your gender spectrum. They will always be on one side of this esoterically decided middle post. If you disagree with that judgment, take it up with Jor. You cannot do that. Jor is dead. That is what they tell you, yes. We're going to make a decision. Do so. Stand tall. Not be afraid. Lady Fair, it is done. Holy shit. The feminine has entered into your body, your soul, your blood. Be kind to all. Be silent, less confused about gender, leave. I'm gonna be so for real. I feel like that option I picked with Wisdom was vastly more interesting than I thought it was gonna be. Because I didn't understand what they were gonna get at, but I really, really like what they fucking did with that. Okay, cool. Okay, so now the question is, where the fuck do I go to sleep? Because I don't think we're gonna be able to talk to one dude today. Maybe we should. Because I mean, exhaustion, we only need to sleep before 6 a.m. So that would mean we just need to make it to midnight. We need to make it to midnight before, and then we just do a quick talk and then then bounce. Oh, this is a Snell's place. What the fuck? Put back there. There's the type I have a photo of himself on the wall. Look at my pad. Go ahead. Root around as much as you want. Don't mind if I do. Sarcasm. Really? No, don't touch anything. Not sure how this is in any way useful for the job. Let me know when you're done looking around. Looking, nothing else. Live here alone? Yep. Doesn't it get lonely? Not spend much time here. Cool place? Thanks. I'll give you lint here. That's at the ceiling. I don't know, 3 years? 4? Gosh, it's been that long? What's it cost? 100 a month? Real cheap, but I got a special deal because the HWBT gig. That's real good for such a fancy apartment. Like living here? Central, right next to the garden. That's all I really care about. Although the ventilation is pretty sweet during those colder months. Ventilation system, toll status full of tiny holes and air shafts. These circulate air from the river winds all throughout the tunnels. No one fully knows how they work, but they mostly circulate both heated and cool air. Most likely magical in nature. Fucking magical AC, you love to see it. That's good information, thank you. Malison gives you a side glance. What about you? Where do you live, cleric? Avoid, abort. Avoid, avert, abort. I live with my mom. I can tell him the truth. No. Body shakes. Truth is freedom, honor, goodness. Although perhaps you can make an exception. I live on North Wall in a nice city-sponsored apartment. Oh, cool. Guess clerics are well taken care of, huh? Sure are. We sure are. Oh, cool. Anyway, where's the rent? Not bad, thanks to the old lady. She looks after her own. None of her goblins so lucky. Yeah, I've noticed you got it pretty nice here. You know there are 3 tribes in the city, right? The halfways get real well thanks to Lady Sage Leaf, but it didn't used to be that way. Most goblins have a hard time getting by here. Most guilds won't exactly hire a goblin just like that. What? That's illegal. I know, it doesn't stop them. We're not human, so by default, on average, we're not trusted. Back in the day, there were apparently a bunch of programs meant to push us into the workforce. Anti-discrimination laws. Goblin Public Works projects. But the support for those ran out way before I was born. So most kids just fall into crime. It's understandable. It's the only path for them. There's path at least. Imagine you're a goblin kid. You spend most of your days in the warm with 20 others your age. There's barely any resources to actually teach you all the human stuff we're legally forced to be taught. If you're lucky, you got one parent with a stable income. Otherwise, you'll be living in the dormitories. No support system, no chance to integrate into the city you're supposed to be living in. If you're lucky, you'll get a dangerous gig in the tunnels. If not, the only way for you to get enough food beyond the basic handouts, joining a syndicate. They recruit young to keep you in juvenile stockade if you get caught, starting as an errand boy, ending up as whatever they need for their enterprises. Then you bring home a heavy pouch of crowns for your mom and pops. What are they gonna do? Turn their little kid in? Or accept the only major income the household's gotten in months. Maybe they'll even encourage you, push you to get a real friendly with the local runner. Was it not like this in the halfways? It's complicated, but the halfway bridge tribe is classified as a syndicate. We run things in a similar sense to the Ishki and the NMBT, except we do things strictly by the book. We don't run drugs for one. Ishki, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, commonly called the Water Goblins due to their river expertise. Led by a council of 3 Nilbogs, housed in a lighthouse, though they call it a wizard's tower, in Svargby. One of the 5 districts in Norvik, located in and around the Great Steam Pit in northwestern Norvik. Great Steam Pit, the GSP that they call it. Big hole that's always on. A magic dragon fire or something. Same type that keeps the burned coast hot. The dwarves built homes in it and around it, makes up the entire district of Vargby. Great Steam Pit. Great Steam Pit. A deep crevice in northwestern Norvik that's connected with the river via the canal. A center visa to Vargby. We keep water lane free smuggling. But most importantly, we keep youth out of it. We keep the other tribes at an arm's length. Lady Sageleaf is real draconian in that sense. Everyone, and I mean everyone on our tribe, gets a job and a good salary. Try pushing this method, our support system, onto the other tribes, but it's hard, and it's not always popular. We're the small, annoying, cultish tribe of Tolstad, after all. Again, so it is what it is. What a rant. Young goblin, young humans. Gives me no difference when it comes to the solution. A purpose and a place. That's all I need. That's all I need. You're working hard for your lady. Sure do. Catch him glancing at the image of her on the board. It's a nice apartment. Yeah, I'm not here a lot. I'd argue it's much better than usual. One time I was on a date, brought her back here. A girl? Terrible idea. The date was already going poorly. Imagine her expression when she steps in here. There's a pile of reports all over the floor, a blocked drain in the kitchen sink, and 15 confiscated bowls of pixie dust piled in the corner. Let me tell you, it took her 10 seconds to come up with an excuse. He recounts the tale with an excellent timing. I'm surprised he doesn't have a board game. He might have a. That might be a board game right there. This is one of his favorites. He tells us one to everyone. As Arthur fades, he looks around the place and tells me, anyway, looks better these days. Figured if I'm such a neat goblin like everyone says, I might as well keep my apartment clean too. I have a hard time believing you, Snow. Living in filth? Never. I guess people change. I sure do. Time chooses all things. Not to get all deep with it. What about you? Fuck. Oh, my ring saved me a damage. Nice. Question cuts tiny little holes in your inside skull. Clairs are popular, right? Avoid, abort, alert. He's not allowed to ask you personal things like that. Actively change the subject. Bitch! Just change it now. What? Won't that be weird? Weird? The nerves are withering. You're shivering in front of him just from asking us some questions. It's already weird. Let's speak. I would rather talk about something else. I'll snares at you for approximately 6 seconds. Then he opens his mouth and says, I understand. He'll allow you to move on. Whew. Sorry. Don't say that out loud. What is wrong with you? Never mind. You have something else to say about your life? Me? Not really. For the last few years, I've just been focused on the halfways and whatever the old lady needs of me. Don't mean to sound ungrateful, though. I do love it. Real rewarding. You're clearly good at what you do, whatever that is. I ask myself that same question sometimes. The goblin takes a breath. I'll tell you to look at it from a goblin perspective, but let me put it like this. Lady Sagely gives me options in the world of railroad tracks. I get to help my people and get real fucking good at it. For now, I'm going to keep doing it. Maybe you should try something else later. Like I'm trying to tell you, goblins don't have too many options in the city, but sure, who knows? Maybe we'll turn out real good at magic and become the first goblin cleric. That could be cool? Well, actually, no. Terrible idea. Agreed. He's joking. He's clearly and obviously joking. He grins. Anyhow, anything else you want to chat about, or can we get going? Cool, thanks for the talk. I really like snow, man. Glowstone lantern. It appears to be non-functional. What's wrong with it? Glowstone sign must be malfunctioning. A common issue with these cheaply post-war produced lanterns. Hey, Snow, you need help fixing this? Okay, cleric. Please be good. Oh my fucking god. Because over the lantern checking the inside beyond the thin cheap glass lies a glowstone, a shard type. Ouch. Cleric? The thing has been acting up for weeks. Let it be. Okay, I can't understand if this is like going to use all 13 of it. Or, okay. Listen. I can't fucking tell. But we're gonna test it out. If it doesn't use all of it, I'm gonna reload. It's the one time I'm gonna do that because I just have no understanding of like. But oh, what's fucking perfect? Okay, never mind. You cannot be dead ass. Look for the lantern, checking the insides. Okay. Come on, third time's a charm. There we go. Fuck you. Fuck you. He spent a few minutes looking it over, realizing a bit later that there's an esoteric effect on the lantern itself. Investigating it further reveals the issue: the glowstone's connection with the flimsy metal plate around it. While the heat remained and the stone was quite hot, its weak esoteric light was esoterically spread out across the full surface of the lantern, instead of focusing on the glowstone itself. Retouch the glowstone without burning yourself. A quick snap, light returns to the lantern. Such a simple solution, should have come up with quicker. I fixed the lamps now. Huh, thanks. Gives you a thumbs up. Such gratitude. So good at tinkering with stuff. You're slightly above average. Which says more about you than it does. Which says more about the average than it does about you. I don't have the trouble going to the bathroom in the middle of the night anymore. It's not really a problem, you know. Once it eyes, dark vision. Why don't I have a lamp? It's not perfect dark vision. He stretches a bit. But yeah, the fixed lamp will help. Thanks to the Iron Cleric. Listen, I had to help out my boy. I'm gonna take the shard of ore. Stand before a simple bed frame. Matches extra thick. Probably expensive. Material goes for extra in every outlet. However, that claim that these contain YM silk is ridiculous. I think over a fraction would make the bed half invincible. Scam then? Very damn good scam. Can I take a nap though? What? No! I don't even think about getting into my bed. It's too small for you anyhow. Think of it, but yeah. Alright, thanks, bed. Stand before a wooden board covered in sketches of various people. What's this? Looks like from across my... Ah, yeah. Project Visualizer. Helps me keep track of jobs. You can check it out if you want. Haven't done much other than basic outline of the tea shop yet. Busy with all those running around. Looks like a ton of work. You good at this now? Thanks. That's what I do. Once we're finished, I'll make sure to compile it into proper word for the old lady. Look closer at the sketches. Several faces you recognize and some you don't. For a man with a black and white pattern, along with a note, tea shop owner. A bulky merman with a text, rival? No, unambitious. A stout-looking dwarf in uniform with a hammer symbol in the corner. Patron? A stylish orc with a free strider heart symbol in the corner. Completely unaffiliated, suspicious. Pale man holding a skull. No motive. A human with a fancy beard and a fish symbol in the corner. Suppressing info, beware. Finally look over the central piece. The beautiful rendition of Lady Sage herself. Her note reads, enemies, spies, city conspiracy. Family. It's a retry? I know it's a retry. I didn't know how much it was costing me to hit that retry, which was worrying me. So we've got 3 quests done, and I got 2 feats out of it. Very nice. Oh no, 4 quests done. Alright. So, Ind is... Yeah, I had a feeling Ind was going to be Wizard. Nice. Perfect roll. Okay. Let me see. Let me save, first of all. I'm going to check... Oh, yeah. So... We've got a good bit done today. We got 2 quests done. We got some really cool feats added. We got 2 fucking level ups, which is actually kind of insane. I wasn't expecting to level up, like... I was expecting to level up once today, but not fucking twice. But that is definitely because of the different roles that I did. And I think a big, like, thing that propelled me up to level 3 was me switching class so many times. But I feel like I'm kind of locked in on the idea of being like a wizard cleric. I think there's something fun about that. All right. So I think this might be a good place to end it. We had a lot of good stuff and a lot of fun stuff happen today, so I'm pretty happy with it. But let me see. So I think we still gotta go back to the Drunk Sphinx to talk to the Sphinx herself. We need to go at midnight to Daro's place. We still gotta check Water Lane fully. Like these sections of Water Lane over here. So more like, I guess, Western Water Lane, in a sense. Alright. That's very good. Very, very good. Alright. Alright. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for coming out today. This is a good time. I'm very happy with what we got done. Like, very, very happy. Hella good progress. And yeah. So I do want to stream maybe tomorrow, honestly. If I'm feeling up to it, I'll probably stream tomorrow. Not maybe Wednesday. We'll see. I know I'm very finicky with my streaming time, but I'm very much enjoying this game, so it's very easy to come back. Thanks for streaming. Hell yeah, of course. And yeah. So with that being said, I'd like to thank each and every one for coming out today. Thank you, Akko. Thank you, Hunko. Thank you, Inu. And I want to just about say, oh, no. Thank you, Donchi, as well. Almost forgot Donchi. Yeah, and I think that's everybody. So thank you all so much for coming out today. Thank you to all lurkers as well. I appreciate y'all just the same. I appreciate everybody who takes the time to watch my streams. Whether it be if they're interacting in chat or just chilling out, vibing out. I appreciate y'all so much for taking the time out of your day to fucking listen to my horse shit. My fucking dog shit stream. No, I missed it. Fuck it. Damn it. No, I was worried you were gonna fucking miss it. Think you were gonna pop in right at the end. I'm sorry, Rickle. Fuck. Is not dog shit? Sometimes it's alright. Sometimes it's passable. But all jokes aside, I do appreciate it a lot. I'm sorry, Rickle. Maybe next time, since I'm kind of pushing my sleep schedule back again to my somewhat older sleep schedule, I might be able to get at least an hour in during your time. So maybe, hopefully I can do that. But yeah. Well, thank you to Rick for coming out at the end as well. Yeah. If y'all want to see the past parts of this playthrough, or literally just the first part of this playthrough, because there's only been one stream, go to the YouTube. Please check out, I think, if you want to see content from the homies, check out Rickle, check out Akko, check out Inu, check out Danchi. Literally every person who's chatting in the stream, I think was talking, and they're the homies. So, and they stream. So if you want some cool content, go check them out. And yeah, so thank y'all so much for coming out today. I appreciate it so much, and I shall see y'all hopefully tomorrow. All right, peace out, y'all. My fucking place doesn't want to play. What the fuck? There we go. All right, peace out, y'all.